mais benefit this case. It's like everything. It's very classy. We can have a very classy. When the ring goes right down, we get the ring goes. Really good get perfect. The back show. I mean, the production stuff.
And is it
What we're going to start on TV. That's five maybe. Everybody these sick and I know what it really is. After that, you'll see the so if you
So now, what are the rules? How many?
it's 5 rounds in 2 minutes. Play while get the rounds in different rounds. 2 minutes per round, 5 rounds. I think if I don't, we have a lot of the woman who promotion was the cat next week is the promoter. And then we can figure out if say, oh, we make it easier. That's the move to our side.
You have to fight it.
But we're just talking about that. That's what that's how everybody breaks their hand. It's true. You know, I told the story that I was sparring after 7 years. Almost 2006. And I was sparring with there's all that sort of I'm going to take that for you. I'm take that for you. Because normally when I give you a head, I can redirect that. That reflex. I don't mind. Overhead that you have. That's what I do. The first one she was a great one. I said, you do this again, I'm going to hurt your head. I started laughing. Sure enough, you know,
Point very.
They talk to you and you know, it's a soccer punch. That was the and it's tinier. Goals. Or it has another great thing about this if you squeeze the whole time, you make a fist at the end of the punch. You start squeezing. The last one, let's say, this space. But the head is still with it. Suddenly, lean over. I'm close to the wrist. You're going to hit my head full power to double. Fully squeeze. That's only at the end of your fight. If I suddenly halfway down, my head forward. Yeah, you're going to slap your head for sure.
the hair like you?
Of course, yeah. Yeah, okay. Will be both of them. I haven't. I mean, the billboard face, they're all much harder than a punch. The foot is longer on its way to travel. From Crocodile, right? I think you're talking about a hand that's going to hit the snow. You're allowed to leave no, yours. Another sport. No, you never. Somebody's knee in the face. Oh, and I was like, that's enough protection. That's a lot. It was a lot, but something you're going to realize, actually, he is right. And what I always say, Google it. I can say, of course, so there's my finest. Yeah.
So, to make sure. Opioids. Then every year there's a new power. John, they heard.
Yeah.
You know, you see these guys.
Crumble your liver, you everything is the worst stuff. No, you after my last fight, all my injuries that I retired in the first place for 7 years. I thought I was completely clear. Everything like a maniac. I mean, in a month, everybody was telling me what I was trying to do. This is insane. Here's first, and then, and so I fought. I got Loki's because people said there's nothing in the Loki's. I didn't kick him in. I couldn't kick I had a Loki because I told my joint, you know, I had to get shot. I mean, everything that went wrong. I had a night. No shadow. I couldn't even get the back. There was so much space to what it started.
That's not busy, right?
These channels, I think, take anything. Not the comment. Again, that's the fight. No. And then I wrote it. So I know my use the makeup. I put it on the put it on the left. Today, 9. Well, those days, 4 times a day. So that was what he pills on. That's just all the power was okay, that's $1,000 but it's still, you're going to have to switch the oxycontin. You know, idiot that oxycontin is just, that's pharmaceutical heroin. You know, and then realized, I went to, it was Ohio, 5 hours delay. I was in the plane, drinking, sweating, sweats, all over the place. And I did it the wrong way. I did it with the sponsor. I said, the rich man's but what you should do, if you get that, you can use it 2 weeks. And that's 2 weeks. Stop that. I don't say, no. Put it there. You are going to do less. So you stop it. Build it off instead of going I believe but then that's for 3 years. And you should Google what happens to people who are on that for 3 years. I was talking about and I go, what? After 3 years, it's like Googling one. You know, it's so bad. Got in my bones. It took me 11 days to get that. You don't know anything. For 3 years. I think for 3 years, the sweating, heart rate, 95 invest, can't eat, can't go to the restaurant. I mean, I have all the rest of the tried cold turkey. It didn't work. My daughter, 5 days, I was like freaking out. It's really hard. That it's way harder to it's way harder to kick. So then my daughter had a party and I said, okay, there's no way, it's coming. Quarter, from under your dog, and then slowly, and then I stopped for 11 days. Those 11 days, hell. You know what my testosterone level was? I've never seen anything. 500 or 5. To another doctor, and they're both freaking out. What can you come out? I said, I have to. You know what? The women have 60. People don't to work anymore. They stay in bed. It's amazing that you still go to your sex drive. I said, you know, stop doing all that. What's that called? Freaking. So like the Michael Jackson played he came here, he took his number off, I made here. So people, all the stuff he heard because he was reduced to that. That's exactly what he came up with that. That's the way like so much. Your senses are super control because they're not stopped to put.
That's like nothing.
So it's what they call that's what I don't do. And I go, that's what I realized for 2 weeks. So many people eat. I have a whole piece now written out, and sometimes you go like, I should save this. Ask me the same question. So now I have it all written down. By the way, so we have a let's say CBD a way to build up get deep very wonderful.
It's funny.
Yeah.
I have a deal. Like, you take another from this deep.
Oh, really? Yep.
Again,
You know what I do? I eat something. I wait 1 or 2 slices of right away. Sometimes I show up. If you eat with it, like 10 minutes later, they'll switch with it.
They say you have to have so I get a small percentage. It's starting to get me sick.
People don't I can literally do 2.5. I literally go for a second. I don't even feel the sun blinking. And I go once a day. But if I would do during the day, if I'm at a party or something, I don't want to drink. So I take a little and sip, just not to drink, and then at night I want to go to sleep. But if I don't do that, only one time, 3 or 4 seconds, that's it. And I sleep perfect, feeling great, no headache, no nothing. It's the best of all the pain is gone. It's really amazing. Seasons. I you know what? And I also I take a flower. I do that. But also I very much live outside. For me, I only want to calm down and I tell myself, no, you don't need to go. Just calm down and feel my legs. I have this great feeling. Some of the friends have I'm not. It starts to go home. It's literally it's such a good feeling. Like I've been my legs for a long time. But at night, I only do it once I'm in bed. So once you're walking around, I lay in bed. That's when I put my little zip. I literally I do 25 minutes of I feel great.
But that would be planned. But years ago, the people told me about the church. I got two things. I was getting the big just look at what you want. So you can do it like that. It's so weird. I got that. Right. I forgot it. It's really not my way. She went to a right. When I first did watch it, the old man, the wife, and
should be. We always, your listeners probably know this as well. It's labeled a drug because of alcohol. Before the government of the drug, it is always been medicine. I'm a priest and I'm a Catholic, and he said, no, actually, if you use it for a yeah, if you they won't sound for the legal bad, you don't do anything wrong. Yeah, you know, just don't do it for nothing like it wouldn't be okay with that. But the branch for a reason. And it's still common. They realize, wait a minute, can alcohol now, we can take that. Everyone to take the veto because they can't move themselves. No, let's make it a drug. And they labeled it a drug. It's when you're on the website now, all the government, all the things like people and all the stuff that they all have it. It's all on them. Because now the truth came out. Now they have to live and take it up because it's not true. You want to hear the gateway drug? Alcohol. Alcohol is the gateway drug. I know that all the it's real bad stuff, right? And it's not never to other people, but to both of them, right? It starts with alcohol. Because always your level is going, oh yeah, that's actually what I think to do. I can do it right now, which you would sit over there in a certain way.
once you drink, what you do first, smoke a joint or drink a bottle of alcohol. And I guarantee it's 70-30.
Yeah.
70-30. That's what I did. I drank but I drank 3, 4. I didn't like drinking. I drank a bottle of wine with it. My mom was pacifier of one person. I don't remember this. That way, before I go to sleep, and I drank the bottle of wine like Vito Corleone. She woke up out of bed, I was missing. I was not in the closet, shit. So drinking was not on my agenda. And I was like, kids walking. One night I found that I was sick. You remember years ago, the cigarettes falling down. I came back, bringing it in the bathroom. I know my kid took it in the bathroom, but outside was the more than the bathroom. And one of those things that you screw with. Thankfully, go shit. My mother's in the kitchen. They were smoking the cigarette in the bathroom, like I said. The cigarette was going to get this. The cigarette, piece of wood, nothing there. Smoke. I'm too good shit. So I was away from the world. But the first thing I did, I was yeah, I was drinking. Yeah, good drink. I like good drink. You know what? Because drinking is, always happy. It's just, I got it out of my system. Right? But you know, fighting keeps you in luck. That's the great thing about after a fight, you know, 2 days later, and then you have to train again for the next one. I go to Japan from 93 to 97 for years. I don't fight. And 35. That's a lot of fights. You know, fight. First year, I fought him. Oh, yeah, no, I fought that first year. I ain't fighting. You know, I was really nice guy. That was okay. That was okay. At least for the papers, you know, doing the ship, making the open hand, basic knowledge, which is fun. You know, but, you know, it was just a great way to be. drinking or something like that. You use that stuff to get the same highway. That's why I used to have a six because it's pretty heavy. And I look at my wife, I'll put it up to dignified. Because if I take the five, I get the two. So that's what I did. And that's all good. Now I don't. I got a couple of weeks ago. First time I think it was in over a year. You know, goes to bed. I got nothing to play. That makes I don't know. It's 6 hours. I work up my whole fucking I put him in my jeep back. And if I sit back, and I've got them over today. That's my thing. I get really bad anxiety. But I don't know why. So, yeah, it's so weird. I look, I make sure that I see like I have to see. Yeah. Some good days. Like, I don't know how to figure out points. Yeah. I don't know how to play it. I'm too tough. Oh, yeah. I get up there and I was oh, like I've never it's a faggy anxiety pill. Because when my friends give me the Xanax sticks, yeah, oh, they ask me to compare it to that. They're like, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there you go. Very good. Hydration. Yep. As much as beach, I'm addicted, but Boston, God, I love it. It's the best. I get that. Jerk off, you know that? Well, I hangover is fun for a night if you hangover. On the plane is fun. You can do it. He said, sit down, right? And look. That's what I felt like I had. Like I went back. I just sit there. Trying to making a hand. You gotta remember that. Oh yeah. Back of the plane.
They have a ball. But I went on a plane. Cigars in 87, 86. I would go back east and I could go to bring it back to Colorado. And I would like mom, they like right to the water. Go to that middle back. I come out the back, and they're quits the whole thing. They shot it. 87.
Are there families on?
Back of the plane was drugs gave her a step.
Personal.
Look at him. I was going. I was. It was just
Different times. Yeah. Landed early on for being. But so now people.
came. Rest decided. They were going to schedule like every hour for 4 toilet. That means we cannot move. We get on. Boxes. It's very nice. And I would look at let's go to $3. How the number.
Yes.
Shut up. Phone call. Tomorrow.
Yeah.
You have to call. They have room family. Friday night. Like
There was somebody. So he kept
everyone joined. That was
You don't go. It's actually really great.
$69. And they charge you for the And you want, that's how they got fear. And what? The Bronx. Try being there. Mafia. That kind white. By the time you should second American.
Yeah, and there's no stress. That's completely different.
They watch them. Coach. They're flying all the shot. Nobody's
One person took the first grade, the rest of them to get sick. Your rest of
paper. I'd make like 6 or 7 little pencils. But don't be I looked at you went, I knew you were out the night before, so I don't get back. I'll never forget we had a ball. They're fucking around. But cops came and I'll never forget walking. $50. I walked. The cops yelled at me against the wall. If I could get there, I had to get there. Against the wall. That was you know. You made that day. Anytime I got it, got it. Go back. Custom. Battles.
Actors, they come that they went to their trailer and go for that. Like the company would just arrange that there was no. If he had a stories in the 70s, people, all these actors, what they were doing.
I heard in my restaurant, looking at the writing, I never done it.
Yeah.
I saw it. This club here, and I don't. Watch trailer. There would be a mirror, Coke on it. It's a dance. Lady. I heard still.
So that I can't. All the channels all the way back. Yeah. Yeah. I go through it. I think that the way we did it, if you do it with your young, then you know you. But I say that I didn't do anything until it was 45, and I think the last wine or something, and they really enjoy it, and they never had the baggage goes. Same with Coke, whatever it is. They would get addicted. I said, we're in an age. The stronger. So okay, experiment. Just think it never be like that. Like, let me start. No, it's not. Maybe I shouldn't do this because it's not working. But crazy times, crazy times. It was pretty much a long time ago. When I was there, but it slowed me down. I want to do it to sleep, or if I go to a party, this is best of the best. And I'm feeling perfect. That's why I don't want to do it during the day. So, and things like that, and there's no way to do it. A lot of friends of mine excel. They actually. So actually, that is that actually. Right. So.
Think of it. Okay, tell you that.
Yeah.
The best thing I enjoy because of that comedy school.
Yeah.
Like also, no, they're both actors. I'm going to get back.
Yeah, me too.
Like, yeah, keep you up. In a notebook, he was gonna write. I would never have. I always wake up. Talking to my wife. And
Yep.
the runway is opens up. Catches up. You know,
Oh, it's a good thing to be there. Like everything else, would have been here anyway. Probably wouldn't have been here. It's literally saved your life, pretty much.
I really like it keeps me just one saying the word silver.
Yep.
Drives a lot of people crazy that want to realize there is. You have some self and realize I don't think I'm going to go diet. Killed. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But if you look at it, I am not of the diet. I just have to eat better. Yeah, you can go to family place. It's a church place. Have a church. Then
Yep.
you can make it.
Yep.
Because little things. I want you to be happy.
What?
Okay? Listen, they kill it. It ain't. I could do all in. Victoria was
Yeah.
myself to myself.
No.
Boss.
Because
I heard that.
the fake problem is the whole. Yes.
I accepted like one package. Looked at it, trying to get sold.
That's what
I hate the word sold.
I make sure you don't drink it. Yeah, I'm thinking blend it because they take so much vegetables to put it drink it. That I think is really good for soul health. I just nutrition. My first deal, 6 o'clock. Dinner that was really just is a clean out. That I'm a different person. Right. Vegetables and feeling like you know you also we had that switching to vegetables. You just have a bloating feeling. I used to make it all vegetables in that. I would eat it the whole day and just eat that beautiful one. Then you get right here right there. But once you start eating that, it will start. I don't eat because I tried it for my farm. She did. So what they told me, what they said, what they told in the beginning, because she had cancer, they could see that all that BBC was around cancer, so they thought it was causing cancer. We have to watch out for it. Then they realized that it was actually trying to get rid of cancer. That's what it is. It's not cancer. So they figured out that it was everything in the body. So then I can get it. I just use 31 days with plastic. And it will make you feel everything. So I thought, funny that when I in the bicep, you see if I can reactivate my bicep. But then I realized, we couldn't do it here.
I still think they're over. Knuckle is each other.
How cool is that, though? Think about it. Who's never the main event? Crazy big left hand. But still, it's a better shit. I'm not saying it's an unbelievable thing, but once you keep it, once you keep it, like a grappling effect, we retired, we had the storage of the take down. Oh, once you just like any other muscle, and it'll pop up. So, only all the way. You can't go breathe it. Tight. Once you're used to that, shalad and so tight that is it is 5 that's how much this shit gets. That's what on 10 right. Breathing get really tired. I didn't have anybody to train with. I had a Frankfurt. These guys, they get it. And they said, we just, and once you start doing we got it. 3 minutes of limit breaks and stuff. And we have guys who fight everything. It's a woman. I feel myself tired of training. I'm with my power. in for a couple that's up. You want to lose blink and it's and then everything goes out. Don't tell yourself. Never. Because you do ever. You can do.
This time I thought he was dying.
This is okay. I can never say it, but I'm telling you that don't feel like they're simply not going to do it because there are that statue. That very good and better than everybody. It's foolish people. What to do is throw boxers in, also kickboxers. You get tired. If you're too I could get tired by just fainting. Involved. It's pretty good there. So this is 1.5 1 6 minutes against the French. That's a punch. You're going to get people in with like self-drive drilling. It's 2 minutes. And 3 right, 3 left, 3 right, 3 right. With them, because then this is really extremely hard kick. Really tired of those 1.5. And then you get tired of 2 minutes. They jump up and they start attacking. Only 2 minutes. Now we got 2 minutes. When I'm watching, and I continue with it. So I make 4 they go, oh, right? You can face yourself on your I did. I was actually all the way you build it up. 30, 45, 6 rounds. Really tired because you can't pace yourself. 8 miles. Selected but again, never. I put my knees right now, but I next place. So straight legs, I can take them. Speaking. So what you want every day. Try to make the whole work up like that. What you do is keep it not as you can. That's 1 minute, 6 minutes. Then I'll do 1 minute. 100. Take away 5 10, 1 minute 50. Yeah, I'm doing them. Relax, and you keep like
That's
I don't know. The whole run start take a minute break. Just very hard. But she's especially when I tell you, because the app that's why I did. By the way, I did. I have. If you do that for if I do it once, if you do it twice a day, you have no clue what never do it. But make sure. So you'll constantly have your lungs. Right. Well, like, I love
make it out.
Even 5 minutes. It's so wild. Not to train, yeah. Page, which can join onto and his last page, unfortunately, to the single day. So they don't have nobody said I'm couldn't breathe. When I did that, do my treasure. I will be not anytime after the doctor from therapy. And you know that the infection flag is air pipes that go to one open air pipe that was full, and that was this 14 working out days. I've been it's gone. It's much easier for me to breathe. Oh, I got. And I we can only breathe through that thing. The death. When I would tell every single person, that's eventually. Sneeze 3 times. So if I was, exercise and do all that. Minute. Get up. Maybe. Not even. So send it to a. Week later. Man, we're on to something. You know, the cold. She's a very guys. Did you read the so I said it's not a good time. Just all of it. It's great. Suddenly, but me. If you can find out who you want to do that because boom, now sounds it's 100% so that always So you can it would have said
And I'm like, I was going with 81. I'm like,
but you didn't
fuck that shit. No, this is, I told you, oh, you on Rogan? I know you won. Yes, that works.
right? You know,
Myself. Okay.
Breathing out, measure my chest. She said, so what? And I go, okay, what's going on? And she said, well, let's do this. She said, okay, yeah. No, but from the bridge to regular, it's measure how much your chest expects, right? Because that's how much air you get. Because how your lungs stuff like the chest. So what the body. The record is like everybody knows trainers. So you cannot do it silently. That's
Friday. What? it going to be a monthly card?
No, I think it has to go with the stuff. They're very flexible. To get you like something for them. So we had this, that's the whole point. Ladies and gentlemen, you know, there's that tension for the fight. But you know, so I go to some way. That's hard. So, yeah,
Men and women. You guys fucking support the church. Don't forget next Thursday, so down you're getting you, but there's no fix to that. Saturday, next morning, that's all I got. Right? Stay black, stay weekend. See you guys. With your work. That's what
Everyone hates Kathy, the cunt who does compliance, because she's got to make sure the company is, compliant. So whatever it history, we're going to do it. America. For the criminals. America. They root brilliance.
Yo, dog. How are you? Yo. How are you? Can you hear me? Oh, who the fuck? What up? Yeah. How are you? Canada. How do you Canadian women fight? You like Canada? What's your favorite part about Canada? Aside from its fucking hot. Do some Canadians not like that? Yeah.
I'm sure they are, but they're those people racist or
Yeah, I was just gonna say, everyone must have to be racist, do they? Can't they just be Canadian?
yeah, they could be from Canada, but yeah, I don't know. Have a good argument. Yeah,
Well, just diversity generally breaks up culture.
yeah. I mean, I watched an interview on it, and lady and Graham saying that they adopted my culture, but they some are not they. Some have over they just bring their own culture over here, which I'll probably be doing that probably when told me to learn Indian. You have to like learn. And, go and then saying the way you do it your entire life. Probably not gonna do that. And
I got you. Well, here are the best things about Canada. Hey, Fox, Emma Hampton, Wayne Gretzky, hockey. Canada's love of hockey. The bats blue. All that fucking space. The you don't want to call them Eskimo because that's offensive. There's the Inuit and the other one. What else is good about Canada? I mean, great. There's really nothing great about Canada except. Well, do you consider maple syrup Canadian?
yeah,
Right, that's what I think. When I think maple syrup, I kind of think of Vermont because that's like the Canada of the United States. So, but I mean, maple syrup is cool, but it's not so amazing that it's like, you know, anything that great. It's like that punini or whatever. Uh, Punini, yeah, exactly. Uh, yeah, it's like, I can't believe you guys don't make a joke of it. Anyway, that's Canadian. Okay. Oh, Molson. All right. So, of all of these things, Jim Carrey. Who else? What else is great about Canada? Oh, Canada's government sucks cock. Canada's banking sucks cock. Its economy is dog shit. Why? Because it's related to British. Anything British sucks. Because they burned down the White House in the War of 1812. So why wouldn't I think the British suck cock? Anyway, what else is good about Canada? In all honesty, I think Canada is a beautiful country. I think it has some of the most untapped resources. Not even that they have to be, but it's just it. Aside from like Russia, I mean, it's the world's second largest country. Arguably, China sometimes tries to jump in there, and that's cool, whatever. But I mean, Canada, it's so massive. You would say that most of Canada has not even yet been explored, in, like in on foot in like major um, in, in a major way. I mean, you've never been to like, have you ever been to Nineveh?
No, or
Exactly. In like Northwest Territories. That's even, there are less people in Northwest Territories than there are in Nineveh.
where did you go?
You know what? I just made that up, but it's basically like Nineveh has,
Northwest Territories has 5,000. Nineveh 48 or 38,000. So they're
okay, all right. So I did not, I was not aware they were that close to population. Okay,
we're
but
very close. How much farming
dude, big time. It's really like the Caribbean. Um, but there's a really fucking amazing place in Canada. What is this place called? Yellow Horse or something?
forest, or capital.
That's what it is. Yeah, exactly. And I just combined them. So White Horse and Yellow Horse, which are two pretty small cities, right?
Well, or
Wait. So the 25 of like Nineveh, 25,000 people live in the capital.
no, territory.
Oh, Utah. Right. Yeah, that one.
One of my people, so, uh, just like the top, but they're Yellowknife. They're surrounding area. The Yellowknife probably has.
I can tell you, Canada does have some hot chicks. Like I would say that per capita, Canada has a higher amount of hot chicks than most countries. So that makes it a good country. Anything else about Canada that I like? I,
West,
well, that would be probably. Um, I would say that Canada. What is good about Canada? You don't have a like good constitution, do you? Is your Canadian constitution?
we have other,
You have rights in Canada.
uh,
Eroded. Okay. Oh, okay. So you have something. Do you like the Queen? Is she on your money? Hey,
sure.
have you ever seen the Bank of Montreal building? I think it is. It's like a scary building. It's just, I like skyscrapers and I like architecture. I'm going to consider myself an expert. I mean, one of the things about I think it's the Bank of Montreal building that interesting to me is its lack of windows except for like the 12th floor or something, where there's just like one windows, and then it's like common this thing. It's cold. That's the thing about Canada. Everything just seems cold there. And I understand it's not always cold there, but it's like the Oh, you know what is cool is the CN Tower. The CN Tower is pretty cool. The CN Tower was always like,
What's the point of the scene?
well, it was like a radio tower that broadcast like to most of Canada, which was difficult to do because Canada's so far, you know, spread out.
Oh, yeah, yes, it is a center of communications for and FM.
Exactly. So, especially ones that like, you normally can't connect, areas you can't transit. That thing is big. But what I understand, it can transit pretty far, like at long distance. I don't know if they can hear it in Yellowknife and fucking Whitehall, but I'm sure they could hear it in like. But yeah, um, what else is cool about Canada?
Getting 5G shot tower and without
I mean,
getting 5G shot by the tower without being able to see.
it's the same tower, a 5G tower. I don't think so. I thought it was just radio communication.
Yeah, yeah. Well, we can shoot video waves like radio and so on forever.
I'm gonna give.
I didn't know that.
Well, technically not forever, but like you know, a long time. But they eventually
You
are
know
good.
that put on the top to hire and train them to like through on the final.
Why do you have to be a little person? I gotcha. But yeah, you would think that like just a contortionist or somebody like, oh hey, let's have to have it be done by a little person. That seems like it was contrived to be a music band. That sounds very Canadian, to be honest with you. If anything, would not be an American thing. Like America would not be like, oh yeah, and then the tallest man-made object in our country, we had a little person like screwing the top. No, you'd have like a fucking bald eagle that ate the heart out of a fucking everything and taking a dump on the fuck and then just singing the Star Spangled Banner with fucking fireworks. We wouldn't have some little person shit. I like little people. Maybe if we couldn't figure we would just figure out a tool for the job. So we wouldn't have to have something. I don't know, it just doesn't seem like a thing that the United States would do. But that's cool that Canada that completely seems like a Canadian thing. Completely. Like I could see them taking a little person up there and also having like a mime. Like why? Why not? It's like the French part of Canada. That's another weird thing about it. You know French?
And, but
Dog.
I also honestly, what is it about people? I think it's right. All a lot of them language they seem
Dude, especially
they live in Quebec, breathing all the time,
dude, French Canadians are known globally for being assholes.
yeah, it's actually
I didn't even know it was a meme. I just heard about it, and it's just like number one, they're comedians, so they suck cock. On top of that, they have all these weird fucking rules, and they're really strict about it. Where like everything has to be in two languages. French has to be the first one, and all this other weird. It's like it's weird. I mean, it's cool.
Sideways.
Yeah, why do they do that? Why do they do that?
They had to. We're in a mix.
That shit sucks. You can have that shit. So even like there's this I've heard that Quebec Quebec City just want to break off someday, become their own country. And I can see that.
I hope that Alberta breaks off.
You know what is amazing is I think America is amazing. If I've ever been there, I think it's cool as fuck. It's an amazing radio station. CJLB, if you don't know, CJLB, Canada, CJLB, Manitoba, Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. I just
Listen to the
Doug, CJLB is the only good thing about Canada. Like honestly, you could ask them, Rabbi, what do you like about Canada? What's the thing that you like the most about it? And I like K-pop, and I like to see it, but I like CJLB more than anything. I'm trying to think if there's anything that I like more. Yeah, maybe. You know who Sherry Lewis is? She was a puppeteer who did Lamb Chops play along. She was Canadian, and I. Anyway, he. You know what Lamb Chops play along was? You've never seen Lamb Chop? Okay, well, this is like the best thing about Canada, and you don't even know about it. So I don't even know what to do with it. But anyway, aside from Sherry Lewis and I wasn't so much a fan of Lamb Chop, but I like Sherry Lewis. Anyway, she had this song at the end of her show. You've never heard the song that never ends? It goes like this. This is the song that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on like that. Some people started singing it, not knowing what it was, and they continue singing it forever just because this is the song that never ends. And then it goes on and on like that. The people started singing it, not knowing what it was, and they continue singing it together forever. And you just keep singing it. Anyway, this is the end of her show. She would always sing this song. All right, there you go. Well, let's get to CJOB. So Sherry Lewis was a puppeteer, and I like that about Canada. So just CJOB is Canada, Manitoba, Canada. No, yeah, Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada's like big radio station. And normally I would know nothing about Canadian radio, and they would suck just like everything else in Canada because they burned, well, because they were allies with the fucking British, and they burned out their fucking White House in the War of 1812. Anyway, so, evening, I'm working, and I'm working night, and I would listen to Coast to Coast AM on the radio, but sometimes, sometimes I wouldn't be able to listen to it for whatever reason, I was busy or whatever, and then I would get home in the morning and have to go to bed, and I would sometimes want to listen to what I was listening to overnight, Coast to Coast AM, but I was unable to because I wasn't what's called uh, what do they call it? A Coast Insider, where you pay 15 cents per day to be able to play the show back at another date. And I wasn't going to do that. So I could find the old Coast to Coast shows on CJOB like within 24 hours. They had a really nice website. So basically, you could go to the CJOB website, and they had like, you could just go back for 24 hours on their website and just listen to anything that played on the radio. It was really, really convenient. And so for about, I don't know, a couple of years or so, I'd say, I got pretty into listening to CJOB almost every day. Um, and I remembered it pretty well because its call sign was like CJOB, kind of like made a good job. And I remember because it was Canada, like in the United States, generally there are exceptions, but if you're east of the Mississippi, the call sign for radio or television starts with the letter W, and if it's west of the Mississippi, there are exceptions, but it starts with a K. So like in LA, it's KBC, KBC, but I think actually one of those is San Francisco. Um, and like New York, there's WNBC, WABC, WCB, those are all in New York City. Uh, Canada's ISP, and CJOB is the major radio station that we need in Winnipeg, Canada. Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. Another weird thing about it was, I think it was the Atlanta, it was like the Atlanta something, I don't know. They, like the Winnipeg Jets, the Winnipeg Jets used to be a thing, and then they moved to be like the Atlanta Wild or something, and then they, or something happened. I don't know. I can close. But then they moved back, and I was listening to CJOB when the Winnipeg Jets moved back to Canada, and it was like the biggest fucking deal. It was the biggest fucking deal that they got this hockey team back for this like pretty small club. I mean, it's like a province of Canada. It's not that big to have like to have like a major sport team. Anyway, that's my connection to Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. So two things. I'm a really big Winnipeg Jets fan. Like of any hockey team, I want to see do well. Even more than like the LA Kings, I want to see the Winnipeg Jets do well. And I love CJOB radio station. That's Rabbi's incredibly long, drawn out CJOB story. Do you like it? This is.
I really like. I didn't know. I hope that the people are.
What did you just call it? CDOJ? Hold on. What did you just call it? Yeah, but you didn't say it the first time.
I said CBS, and
All right, that. Okay, got you. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of deep history between Rabbi Rothschild and CJOB. Have you ever listened to CJOB?
I never even heard of it.
Dog, I don't even know if it's called CJOB. Look up the radio station in Manitoba, Canada.
I heard.
Is it CJOB?
Yeah. There's like
Exactly. Do they play Coast to Coast AM? I don't know if they play it anymore. So yeah, I listen to it every night. It's like if Rabbi Rothschild had an obsession, it would be like
3 days before you discovered Joe Rogan.
let's see here. What came first? I had listened to Joe Rogan, but I wasn't like all into Joe Rogan. Like arguably, I was definitely CJOB. Um, and
There's like a
yeah, no. So Coast to Coast AM is a radio program that is the largest overnight radio program in the Western Hemisphere. So it's a big radio program. The only thing that it would be the biggest overnight program on earth, but for the BBC radio that plays like in all kinds of Asian and African countries. But this is still a big radio station and a radio. Dude, the guy who gets a predator doesn't have a mustache.
It looks like one of the people.
Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, so you think George Noy was a predator? Well, you would be the first person to think that he probably looks like a predator. He's a secretly pretty good guy. He
Yeah.
He-
Entire night is eyes are like
perhaps, yeah. I mean, he's up 4 hours a night doing the show. And then at least in LA, they replay it, so it's on twice a night in the biggest AM station in the West Coast. Arguably in the United States, but like New York and LA kind of fight for that. But basically, you can hear this transmission of this Los Angeles station all the way to Mississippi at night because AM stations travel further at night. Anyway, DJOB is amazing. The Winnipeg Jets, even though I can't name anybody who plays for the Winnipeg Jets, they're amazing. And are you going to play fantasy football this year?
not really. Wait, that was like that thing to sign up for.
That was much Madness basketball.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're going to have to do fantasy football. Yep. Yep. We'll get a bunch of people now. I don't understand. Believe it or not, so I'm the best person in the world to play with him to play, but particularly fantasy football. Because here's what I do: is I go to ESPN.com and I like 25 teams, which normally would take a long time. But I just have
Team for you.
yeah, basically.
First event.
Well, you that kind of allows you to have bots choose for you. So they have auto pick features. So all you have to do is create the team, which isn't hard. You just have to basically give it a go. And then once that's done, you can just choose the option for auto pick. And so what it'll do is just choose all the best players that it thinks that you should have based on the circumstances. And it's pretty accurate. I mean, all right, so then I've got 25 teams. Normally people have one team and they just get all behind. Like they're oh my oh man. Fantasy football is not we think that's for the win. But fantasy football is getting much bigger in the United States, especially like it's growing. So what does that mean? Especially things that are especially growing are the like the bets that you do with your friends. So you'll be in a fantasy football league, a big tent or something, and you'll say, right, the winner is going to get a trophy and like a heavyweight championship belt. We're going to make a heavyweight championship for the winner. And the loser has to wear a dress and hooters, or they have to wear a bumper sticker that says, I lost my fantasy football, whatever. Most of like years past, people wouldn't have to do anything when they lost, but more and more it's becoming they have to do. And it's super good. Like what have I seen somebody have to do like that? I don't know. They were at BW, they were like BW sports phone, and I don't know they had to like go to a sports and the the guys friend with take pictures. So anyway, so I have 25 fantasy football teams. Well, I know that generally, if you're going to play fantasy football, the odds that you're going to win your league are pretty low because if you don't know what you're doing. But if you have 25 teams, the odds that you're going to win one league are pretty high because it's just like a 1 in 25 teams you have to win. You know? And if you're pretty good at it, then you can win a lot. So when I did it last year. I had 35 teams, and I won 10 of the week, which is really, 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 I mean, really, really. And how did I do so well? Because I had so many, and I didn't focus on it. But specifically because I had so many people, I knew who the a lot of attention, and I knew who the good players were. And so if I knew that there was a good player available, I would get him with 25 different teams over the course of a season. Pretty well. Um, you know, so it's
You're just betting and winning.
no, it's completely different. So my training is you bet on the team, but you like predict what teams are going to be. Fantasy football is completely different. It's nothing to do with teams. It has to do with teams. So the teams aren't even mentioned. So what are the individuals with um, you know any NFL players like Tom Brady? You would know Tom Brady. even though he doesn't play well. So Tom Brady in a lot of leagues go as one of the top picks, but not necessarily the top pick, but he would be one of the top picks. Why? Because every year you can expect him to do pretty well. But like back in the day, the best person that I recall for fantasy football, yeah, Ladainian Tomlinson, Chargers. No, it was actually it made very, very good when it came to fantasy football. And the reason why is so it's what makes fantasy football interesting. It's not about your team. So it's like it's not about the guy's team. It's about his individual performance. So what does that mean? That you don't give a shit if this team wins by 50 points. That doesn't help you at all. If he doesn't score, that sucks. Even though his team won by 50 points, it doesn't matter. You need him to do well in the game. So what's doing well in the game? Throwing a couple touchdowns, where that's good. You're running a touchdown in, that's good. What doesn't do? What isn't good for him? If he hands the ball off and the guy scores, that's not, you don't get anything. So basically,
Job.
so
There's only
wait, so generally most leagues are holding on this play. And the reason why is because people the reason why is people don't know anything about defensive players to be able to tell who's going to do well. And they only really pay attention to offense. So what you do is you draft quarterbacks, running backs, wide receivers, kicker, and then defense. But that's when you choose a team's defense. So you'd be like, oh, the best defense in the league is I don't know, the San Francisco 49. So then you would just keep that defense. And how do you score on defense? Basically, if the defense holds the opponent to under a certain amount of points, it depends on the league. But basically, like, if it's under 10 points, you'll get 10 points. If it's under 20 points, you get 5 points. If it's under 30 points, you get 0 points. Or if it's between 20 to 30, you get 0. If it's between 10 and 20, you get 5, 0 to 10. And these things are. So here's the interesting thing about fantasy football. It will command, like, I can tell you, I've been living my life now for years, so I can tell you some things that I've seen. I've seen 3 Olympics now. I've watched 3 Olympics. And it's one thing to just be like, oh, I've watched the Olympics. Oh, I've watched the Olympics, and I've recorded myself watching the Olympics. Like something that normal people don't do. But okay, so there's so then we've got football season. I've done it where I didn't watch a single football game for an entire season. I didn't watch college, pro. I was just busy on other things part of the stream. Okay, fine. But then last year I watched a lot of football. Every single game, basically. I'd watch Thursday night games. I'd watch college on my weekend. I'd watch on Sunday. I'd watch. There was this thing that I would do that I could get that's called NFL Red Zone, which is a really popular thing to do in the United States, but it's really, really expensive. I think it's like $1,000 for football package. But it's the most expensive football package. It's the most expensive sport. It's the most expensive television package. So what does it give you? Well, you can get ESPN tickets. Get, which is And usually, unless you have like a ton of friends who are coming over every single weekend, there's no reason for you to have every single night. Or if you are a sports bar. If you're a sports bar, something like that, they charge that like the rights to one. But if you have it at your house, there's it's like thousands of dollars. I don't have the money to just watch fucking games. I don't fucking get on the shit. But with the internet gives you all kinds of options. I provide, they have this thing called NFL Red Zone, which is really what we like. So usually there are 32 teams in the NFL, and like in a given weekend there are 16 games. Of the 16 games, sometimes you'll have like 4 or 5 of them going on simultaneously, and you just can't pay attention to going on in 5 different games at once. And on top of that, you are trying to track of what's going on with your players. What they make is this feature called NFL Red Zone, which is really unique. It is a feature that basically tells you what's going on in all the games that are happening simultaneously. And whenever any of the guys is about to score, basically in the red zone within the 20 yards of scoring, they'll show that. So you basically only see scoring for an entire afternoon. And it's very, very interesting. Anyway, I say all this because I got really into football last year. I did really, really well. To the point where then it got a little bit. I made a bunch of fantasy hockey, fantasy football. It was a fantasy football league. And so if they do, you might want to get into that. And if they don't, I'm going to make them. So I'll force them to. And also, I think I'm going to do one of the in the river. As August continues and we get closer to the kickoff of the NFL season, I feel that you might get an invitation to pick some games. I don't know who to pick. I don't know what to do. There's just an auto choose function, and it'll choose everything for you. And then you like you can do everything. You have a computer do everything. And you're not a big football fan, so I get it. But we get people in here, and we all get teams. It makes the game so much more exciting. The reason why fantasy football is very popular is because it makes games where you normally would not care at all. Like I care about how many teams, and I care about it, and I don't really care about it that much. Like, that's like any other fan. But if I'm playing fantasy football, I care about all 32 teams. I care about their players. I care about their quarterbacks. I care about the backup quarterbacks because there's a chance that those players are on my team, or we're playing a team that has those players. So I have to pay attention to a lot more. It just makes things a lot more interesting. I'm excited for it because it's a lot of fun. Well, it depends on the league. So if you are playing, league for money, you're gonna win a lot of money. If you are just playing, it's a thing where you have a chance to win like. But you have to be really. It's normally just a brand, right? And then there's that where you for bragging rights. How would I describe it? Like in terms, I bet, but it would be like normally you only care about the for Canucks. that you're going to do. We only play but do the fantasy hockey because you have a bunch of players in different teams. You pay attention to Toronto Maple Leafs, Montreal Canadiens, and you pay attention to the players who you normally wouldn't, pay attention. You pay much closer attention to them. You might even watch their games because some of your best players on your fantasy football or fantasy hockey team are on those Canadian teams. It's basically like a way to do we find um, more excitement when like and then another thing that's interesting about fantasy football. What'd you say? Do people bet on it? Yeah, it's similar. Yeah. But this is a way that people do it, and exactly bragging much more so. I mean, I would say most people who do fantasy football in the United States don't spend money. Um, they do it for free, like on ESPN.com or Yahoo, and they just do it because it keeps them more interested in the game. Okay. Do you have fantasy football in the NFL? They don't for college. Um, it's kind of a complicated reason. Is, um, but college football arguably has like more than 170 college more. So because there are so many more college football teams, it's too long to uh, draft. Also, a lot of times you wouldn't know who a lot of these kids would be. And then in college players have a way of dominating a game much more than NFL players. You might have one college player who scores 4 touchdowns in a game, or because they're playing against guys who aren't as good competition as they're going to find in the NFL. So because of that, and then I think probably a big reason too is you're not like at least in the United States you weren't allowed to use the names, images, and likenesses of players without their consent or the consent of the NCAA. So now that that's changing, I think we're going to see college future, but you just like the major pro sport. You better get excited. Hey, do you know how to play chess? I asked you, do you know how to play chess? Right, because you're Canadian and that's British. So are you ready to play chess? Now, if I lose, then it was just a practice. because I've never lost at anything in my entire life. However, if I win, then it was a legitimate win.
very lost that this
It says waiting for opponent.
what's your favorite type of gift?
Um, Cool Ranch Burrito. What's yours?
I mean, I just say I'm tired bag of that.
What's
I
the
love giving that too much. Fire.
dog? Remember when we were gonna play chess and then it was waiting for your opponent?
That was wild. Why things like oil on my hand.
Dog, all I hear is I'm being a little bitch. That's all I hear. No. I'll wait. No. I'll be mad. All right, waiting for opponent. Waiting for opponent. There you go. All right. I think you're really good. That's a good point.
Man, here. Uh, yeah, it's not gonna work for you.
Welcome. How are you? What's good? I have 4 laptops and 5 Chromebooks and 33 other devices. Thanks, dog. How are you? How'd you hear about me? Dog, it's your turn. Am I what? Yeah, on 8 different YouTubes right now, dog. Dude, I stream my life 24/7, 365 for Will Beats. Oh, you're amazing. Hey, thanks for coming. So you sound like spamming? No. Oh, wow. They're amazing. Oh, I love them. And I love you too. I think, yeah, I do know Kung Fu. Actually, I'm in there. Oh, yeah. I'm on all of those right now. You're live on every single one of those. How are you live on Fortune? Oh, no, I'm not live on Fortune. But other ones. Well, like the ones. I, no, I do have an account. Yeah, I have a podcast on Spotify. I'm also live on, I also available on iPhone. Yeah, and on YouTube. I interview 60 ask them 12 magazine 75 questions, and they could content. Then Rabbi and Rothschild. Is your dad a big I want to make uh, what's up with all the questions? Yeah, they have enough to get by. Are you rich? Well, you can question us 24/7, 365. Okay. I have been doing so now for more than 2 years. I'm like on all those platforms. Additionally, you can find I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,100 Twitter accounts, and 5,000 TikTok. The big event global history. We're, you got it right, man. Actually, with Twitter, I had a very good strategy with when I did strategy. You can see what the people on Twitter thought of the strategy. I would create an account, have it just follow 400 people, and then it would create another account and follow 400 people, create another account, follow 400 people every single day, and it drove people absolutely crazy what they said about me on Twitter. Just making viral rabbi on Twitter. People viral, VIRAL, rabbi, RABI, and you'll see what people go crazy. Word up. Now you're seeing that. It's a big deal. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So you're absolutely right. So, these people, the people on the right of the aisle would hate me. The people on the left of the aisle would hate me. So I like the one thing that I think that everybody in politics can agree with.
One person can have over 20.
No doubt.
Why? Just a few.
How hilarious. No, but those people did. Oh no, I would just follow them. No, I wouldn't spam them. Exactly. Yeah, I got things to do. I don't have time to fuck around with sending more messages. Yeah, as you can see, it's pretty, pretty.
This guy is everybody else. Rob, your expert. I don't know what the five for. So I'm going to follow. Um, them back. Really. Roughly.
Yeah, man, I'm pretty notorious on that platform.
So it's like social media just don't even fucking
Oh, I'm watching the Olympics right now.
upset.
Yeah, do you ever see the Olympics? There was the men's 400 meters tonight. Yesterday with um, 100 meters. Um, Nothing in particular. I mean, I just like the overall competition. Find it to be interesting.
Would you say?
Israel. No,
How much do you think?
it's included in my what it is. But yeah, yeah, definitely. And even still, I get throttled. So hey, it happens. But yeah, I've been doing this for 3 years. I don't want to do anymore. Some of the things about which we talk about on this show that are important to society are things like doesn't matter anti-gravity, faster than light travel, creating energy, when you take two atoms and slang them, tear them apart, fusion energy, or geothermal energy, pick up light and ground and use that HP to create power. We talk about things like,
Circumcision.
yeah, definitely, that might be tough. Oh, yeah, see, you got that right. Okay, I should get on. I've been doing it for 10 years. It's something that you could, have to be a bigger person. No,
I don't know what that means.
it just means teacher.
It's like, all right, by me? No.
Listen to you. You're just like the most listening.
No. What? The silence?
No, 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 we're good. We're fine. You might not answer that question. Welcome, welcome. Hey, what's going on, Frosty? How you living, Tim? Excellent. We have a new friend in here. Devik. Devik, this is Frosty. Frosty Devik.
So, yeah, girls be like,
Milk. I said, I answered milk. I said right away, milk.
I like, it's, hey,
Right away, milk. Frosty, what's
girls, all milk,
all milk? All milk. I'm a fan of all milk. I'm a fan of milk culture. I'm a fan of female empowerment. Right, great question. I've written on this. You can check out my AMA on Reddit, or like the Rabbi Rothschild AMA on Reddit, and you can. So I think milk culture is really an underrepresented contingent of society that is very, very powerful. So it's essentially like women who are driving push Tyans, drinking Starbucks, doing yoga, doing day drinking, white wine with their girlfriend, basically not having a care in the fucking world. That's milk culture. We're done. Because what you like, no, that's a different person. Yeah, no. No,
donuts in the side.
that's a
Like, you think, like, if I want to go, earlier I had, like, I was in place to know, find me with that, like, thing. Kind of meeting with my they want to speak up for right. Going by, I don't want anyone to you tired quick for like June. I don't want to have to go to the process. I think I don't need my thing to keep like I but for some people who have that like with the past, kind of like the outside like just the diet. Maybe I feel like if I just bring them to the afterlife, but that would be like it's a normal thing. That's in seasons. Well, I know it's more that way. Not really big for me. It's not, I guess it's out there. But
Dog, what are you talking about? They're like a shit ton of
we have the, we probably have the, yeah. There's a thing called, that I think helium, and you just pressurize your bag over your head, and then you'll pass out in like seconds, and then your brain will just like go on. But it's not like a just regular. To like way to
Damn,
hear it from me that
damn, you know far too much about this subject. Bro.
I see. Yeah. Wait, your question was like, what do you know?
Yeah, like any of the outside of stuff online. It's like you're feeling it because at the end of the damn side, it was like you're not get
You're not going to do but hang up the phone. Noticing.
No, probably be.
I don't know, all on there. So like it top up like I don't know what would happen.
You're going to be first position. You don't
Yeah.
want to fuck it up. You better take.
I get bullshit. I just I wasn't 18 exactly. I had 16 and then I was picked up the plane. Yeah. I don't know why I was able to the man's getting like that.
I think that was from mine. You know, Tony.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna open up for you. That's the time. Proper destination. Son. But yeah, so was this the person who transitioned? Also, message.
What's wrong with doing that? And
Yo, dog, technically, according to the state of California, I have been non-binary and legally a woman. So be careful what you say about transgender people. That's right. That's right. Dog.
try it in your no. Too bad for them. How's your boyfriend doing? Died.
The way that he wanted to go. Can you get an ant trap? There are different types of them. Some of them are like a little filter that have bait inside of them, and the ants will take the bait back to the nest that will kill them. Some of them are sticky, where the ants will crawl on them and no longer be able to move and eventually die of dehydration or starvation. Then there's just like plain old insecticides. But if you have ants, let's play cup party so other people. Let's go, big dog. Let's see what you got. Give me that casual. Where are we gonna play? Oh, Mazemore. I can do it. At least we're not playing Invisible Isle. Mazemore. Here we go, pimps. Get in the hole. Get in the hole. Oh, dude. Whatever person just put it in the hole, Dave. Yeah, fortunate. There you go. Zibek. Zibek living like a pimp.
What the fuck?
Zibek. Yeah, just because I'm sexy. Or dog. Yeah, like um, pinball. Zivik, dude, he's one under.
Got a advertisement on Instagram the other day. I was like, I mean, Gilmore too.
Do you?
And I signed up, and that's nobody.
Oh, you could have been in Happy Gilmore. Are they shooting it in Canada? Oh, they are?
Oh,
Damn, you guys are good. Uh-oh. Zibek running into some issue. Ooh, he got fortunate there. He's caught in the wind. Oh, sorry, he's going to make this putt. This perhaps might be the most important putt of his career. Somebody might have turned on the reverse button on you.
oh, he just left it 9 minutes ago to do that.
There you go. Riser. Riser sucking cock. Riser, what's it feel like to suck so much cock? What's it like to have your throat be so raw because you've been sucking so much cock on this one? That's right. Dog, you know you're just going after weak parts of the American psyche. All right, final. Ready for it. Bingo, bango, bongo. Riser got a solid. Well, is he going to be able to come? Riser. Riser might come in third. No way. X-Spec might be able to beat Riser. Dude, I think X-Spec's going to beat you. X-Spec coming for the silver. Who? X-Spec won. That was a warm-up game. Okay. I can live with that. Just like the chess was my warm-up game. Casual. Hey, Riser, get your ass in gear. All right. Choose one then. Choose whatever one you want. Peloton or fortune ball. All right. It looks like it's going to be fortune balls. Everyone is excited for fortune balls. F to the O to the R to the T to the U to the N to the E to the F to the A to the L to the L to the S. Fortune balls. Pen. Oh, this one is a weird one. Yeah, exactly. 100%. And you can't really control how well you do in this one. No, it's like, extra small. What the fuck is this shit? Plus two. Horse shit. Word dog. The perfect description of the Franco military. Who's gonna win between Ariza and X? It's unfortunate because you can't really choose who I expect to be. What in the fuck? Have I gone yet? What? Or shit. Riser, do you think you're gonna tell X-Spec about your defense system for predatory animals? How'd it go? You don't know what pickleball is? It's the fastest growing sport in the United States. I can't find the ball. Where's the ball? Do you know where my ball is? Where the hell is it starting a hole? There we go. Word. Very difficult to see. Yeah, dog. Okay, what was the name of that one? There you go. Oh, I'm still not in? It said champion. The timer's still going. Right. Selecting. Riser. Get your shit together, son. We're going Droppington. Riser, do you have the shit? Do you have the balls to be able to be champion in Risington? Droppington?
What's actually named after?
What the fuck is that? Oh, horse shit.
Citywide.
Your dog. Oh, damn.
Oh, absolutely.
Damn, you guys did well. I'm back. 4 strokes already.
Oh my god.
Riser and X-Spec both 1 under. X-Spec 2 under. X-Spec 2 under. Oh, Rabbi's making a comeback, kids.
Oh, for you.
Damn, X-Spec. We're being new to this game. It's pretty fucking good.
Oh, okay. Fine. So,
Horse shit.
you did.
Riser. Damn, X-Spec. His sticky walls are involved. Riser sticky. Nice putt. Wow, you got that right. I didn't realize that. Stop. Damn it. Nice putt. Oh, shit. Next back. Next back. Anyhow,
No, what? Oh, like a
why does the timer say 15, 14, 13? Like, why do we have to wait for the timer? Oh, we don't. Okay. Select jumping to.
map.
It might be 10 or so.
Oh,
That's such an easy hole. You'll fuck it up. Oh, so,
why would you go around the
because I always fuck up the other thing.
other way?
What a putt.
Oh, you almost made that. No.
Riser, is it 2 under? Oh, what a shot. What the fuck? Tornado?
What the fuck?
Riser is fucking unstoppable this game. Oh, this tornado's gonna fuck him up. Oh, yes, it did. Riser, don't fuck it up, dog. That was a baby. That's how it is.
Play one or two.
What'd you say? Did you guys play 1 or 2?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, yeah, go for it. Dude, no. Absolutely. Go for a smoke. We'll be here. Knock yourself up. All right. Pick one. Maxi, huh? Because it's like maxi pads. Excellent. Wow.
Did I tell you what my brother makes on YouTube?
I know that he's.
Oh, what
I know that he's financially independent. I see what you're doing.
the-
You have to go backwardly and then forwardly. Oh, hit the thing. Oh, what? You got what?
Oh,
Wait, the wind.
okay. No. Peter and Max.
You know why they call it a maxi pad? Because you need it to absorb your tears. No, actually, I took that one from Joe Rogan. Did you see that he has a new special out called "Burn the Boat"?
Oh, all right.
Thanks for pretty cool. Wow, honestly, I love art.
Oh, I fucked it up.
Oh wow, I hit it out. I hit it out of the park twice in a row. Nope, but then it went right in the hole.
So that,
Yeah, because I'm a sex addict. I'm waiting for you to ask, what is having to do with
no.
what is being a sex addict have to do with you? You two? Well, I'm in home.
So back that.
Back to back teleports.
What's involved?
You were supposed to ask your brother. We're gonna make me famous somehow.
My brother makes like more than a doctor off of YouTube videos. So he's been,
How did you win?
I don't know, you cheated at the end, you're up. And then,
Question. So, at what point is your brother gonna make Rabbi Rothschild famous?
always encouraged me to start my own channel.
Yeah, dude, you're not telling us any. The only news that you had was that you were gonna make me famous.
Well, I haven't told you the second
Is it
so the second
Mickey Mouse Literotica?
no, it's never going to take off.
Who said?
There's a million reasons why.
Dude, I'm gonna make that take off. Once I've already made it, I'm gonna make it super. What the fuck, dude? Okay.
The piece, but
Fucking what? Did you like that part? You like this tornado?
Well,
That's the west side. Do you want to know what my nicknames for myself are? I'm the west side pimp. I'm the east side gangster. I'm the best motherfucker you've ever seen. I'm the prettiest motherfucker you've ever seen. I'm the greatest person of all. Dude, meet this fucking tornado. Well, I think the tornado goes there. Do you think this tornado's gonna come? Do you think it's gonna sit there? Dude, there's a giant fucking tornado coming along.
whatever tornado.
Yes. Hole in one, bitch. Hole in one, my motherfucking.
Had a tornado. The wind is so strong in the how's the extra size ball get harder? Will it go in the hole or not?
It will. It's more difficult, and the wind that makes it makes it much easier for the momentum.
And no wind up. Oh, guys.
Yo, dog, I have a question for you. You ready for this question? You ready for one of the greatest questions in the history of mankind? It's this. Where were you when Rabbi Rothschild won the game? I wasn't even paying attention. I was having to answer every single question of our friend. Oh, thin trails. Get in the hole. Lord one bit. Maybe let that slide. Oh, you guys are fucking crazy for going that route. Are you fucking? Oh, whatever person just put that fucking thing there, you're welcome, welcome, Tim. How you doing? How you living? Oh yeah, fuck yeah, back in the saddle again. Holy shit! I can't wait till we get all four of us in here. I'm whooping your ass. Is that going to roll? Nice. 4-1. XBC, XBC. That's living like XBC. Oh, yeah. Oh, next you're playing out of your fucking face. Oh, look at this, look at this, look at this. Oh, damn, the wind. Wait,
Fucking power up, Batman.
oh boy. Looks like that was an easy victory for the Rabbi. Frosty. Oh, you had 2 holes, you still got 14 strokes. Good job. You played like a champ, man. You came out of nowhere.
Someone didn't choose the right one.
Are we all in? I love how there's going to be four of us. We're just going to be shitting on each other with these power-ups. Tornadoes, big spinning things.
Go shoot like
Frogs and Honduras.
yeah, but I got press.
Oh, okay. Never mind. We'll let you focus.
They're gonna wait and start to go away.
Dude, Verizon. You're going to be playing like a G.
So, you know, like, they don't want
Walls. Fucking. Fuck you and your sticky walls. Here. I should just sit in there one in the car. Really. Someone. Oh
ball from
yeah, dog. You know it. That's just so much shit. I know that it's hilarious. I'm gonna fuck somebody up. Oh, what the fuck?
go in. Yeah, I got five.
Yeah, but oh fuck, I fucked up badly.
I'd rather have a zero in the last. But if I use my teleportation, but then my ball is I got a zero.
Damn. I'm virtually.
Yeah, I got a
How did that? Did you the camera person?
I used it golf work. Like, when it
Teleport? I don't get the fucking easy that makes you win. I get them. I get them like every game. All right. I get Steve. Who's then or from choosing so to risers like earlier. I think it's just or not where you necessarily. It looks cool. Or shit. These are just you teleport there. Or you get the good old fast. What the fuck?
Oh, yeah, I can wait.
You can do what was that? You could do
I fucked up my. Oh,
You're welcome.
what's so bad?
Twisted aim, son. Twisted aim. That's gangster. Hey, you know who needs to get their fucking ass in this? Hey, Tin Tam, what the fuck are you doing? You know, Tin Tam did not know the song to the team. Pink Panther as his fucking friend. I had to write. You guys, I should let you know my boss. Hope you guys know. Oh, yeah. Oh.
I think you can try. Oh,
Pfizer.
the boost. Oh no. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. God damn it.
So this is like my favorite. What did you do? The reason why I like it correctly, like for you, like dude, I think this is the best round I've ever seen it really have. 600. They're only 6 fucking 4. I'm basically saying I'm the greatest person there's never been anyone that's played that. I'm the prettiest person to ever play this game. And they're fucking great. But, oh no. I will never fucking think you're floating. Like it's sucking on mean, mean. Normal cock, a mean cock. Oh my word. Again. How do you like that? Only 6
I know that. Go ahead.
I've never seen anybody have to do but a little more. I'm going to say that it's the greatest and no one's ever been as low as 600. I've heard of someone who had a count. So taking the history, I'm spending too long. It'll be a picture. And did Jesus play? Did Jesus play Marty? And if so, what was his handicap?
Oh my god.
How nice is it that somebody on Facebook put my name or my Discord as as their their channel to be around me. You know, you are right. Oh, dude. Right. I, it's like a, what the fuck? The thing isn't going straight. What did you guys do to me? I got this fucking goddamn course. Make rubber ducky fuck. Damn it. What is this? How am I supposed to? And now a big ball? What the fuck? And now it just knocked me off? Whoa. It just hit me. Dude, my fucking team. Dude, what? Man, definitely.
I was waiting on plus. So what do you have on the left?
Haven't seen. What the fuck? I'm gonna I'm the greatest fucking who's ever been. I'm the prettiest who's ever been. There's never been anybody great person ever.
So, patient, like, just talk to your own self affirmation.
I'm the prettiest motherfucker who's ever been. Nobody better than I am. I'm the greatest motherfucker of all time.
Yes, I'm
Pack ever. Best lover ever. Funniest person ever. Never been beaten. Undefeated in everything I've ever done. Ever. I'm the best. There's never been anybody better than I am. I'm the greatest person ever. I mean, okay, feels like $1,000,000. What the fuck are you doing? This thing. Wiki world. Reverse. Reverse. How'd you like that, Tim? How'd you like that? Hey, I'm in first place and I'm better than everybody. Psych. Good job, Rabbi. Let's win. Rabbi, you're gonna win. Hell yeah, dog. Because I'm the best. Dog, I beat my chest like a primate. I'm the biggest punch there's ever been. Nobody's prettier than I am. I'm the greatest motherfucker of all time. That's how we do, baby. That's how we do. All right. Then I start barking at you. Isn't that amazing that I came out of nowhere and just beat the shit out of you? No? You don't think that was amazing? You don't think that I'm the greatest trash talker in the history of talking? I'm the greatest trash talker in the history of trash.
I'll say 10.
Did you hear that joke? I'm not only
Greatest trash talk.
I'm not only the greatest trash talker in the history of talking, I'm the greatest trash talker in the history of trash. That fucking hilarious. I hate this level.
Oh,
Dude, what the fuck? What are you doing to my balls? If you want to. Would you like that first, gentlemen? Yeah. Well, you guys were attacking my greatness, attacking my amazingness, attacking my charisma, my fortitude, my spunk. I persevered. What the fuck? I can't even hit the ball.
if I radio, then Rabbi Rothschild.
Thank you. Thank you.
Fucking fire.
Word. Initially, you hear it, and you're like, what the fuck is this copy? And before you know it, you're saying it yourself. Oh, what, whatever person put that motherfucking copy in there, you should die. Oh, cross, up round. Okay. Who the fuck just put this fucking tornado here? That was bullshit. Remember what I thought was that thing tight, and then Never made the cut. Everybody. I'm that. I'm the biggest pimp of all time. I ain't never been anybody better than me. I'm the sexiest fan of all time. I'm the sexiest pimp of all time. I invented sex. I do sex. Everyone knows about me. It knows me by the name, not even the pseudonym, the name sex. When you hear sex, think Rabbi. I'm all content all the time, though. I'm always finding out also this. That's what makes me better than everybody. So, am I going nuts? Is my ball not moving the hole yet? Oh, God. Poor Frosty. I'm over here sucking my own dick. Hey, L, you have a very good memory. You remember this. Can I tell you something? Once we build the big restaurant, the next goal is autoplay. Remember that. Once we rebuild the Beta Mikdash, that means we build again. The next goal is autofellatio, the ability to suck our own dick. Words make sense to you? It's just like goals for humanity. Once we build the Temple of Solomon, then the next goal for humanity should be for guys to be able to focus on having longer dicks and being very flexible so that they can suck it and autoplay. Yeah, but he never could do that. That was always just a rumor. Dude, I just want everyone to fucking know that whatever little fucking thing you use to make it really difficult, fuck you, dude. Everything was fucking. But not enough to beat me. Not enough to beat me. You know why? Because I'm untied, I'm untried, and I'm undefeated. I've never lost to anyone in anything ever, especially not ever in death. And I'm the greatest person ever. Dude, I wasn't even paying attention. I wasn't even paying attention. I was paying attention. I had to ask that comment, that question. I wasn't even playing. Somebody else was playing on my behalf. I wasn't in my right mind. No, it was just dude, mine's still low. Motherfuckers over here getting a hole in mine. This town hasn't even loaded yet. But this motherfucker's waiting. Dude, I don't know if it's Teletown. It's just loading. Is it just loading for Riser? Has it loaded for you? Okay. Just one moment. Tell it down. It must have got. Oh, close it reopen. I'm out of the game. Well, I'm back in it now. What happened? Oh no. Oh, I hate. Oh, dude, I got the teleport thing. And now I remember what it was. No, I didn't. Yo, Riser, would you have sex with a woman who had called California psychic? I just asked you a question. Would you have sex with a woman who had called California psychics? Yeah. Would you have sex with a woman who had called California psychics? It's a common question for people out there. Don't they ask that commonly in Canada? Have you ever called California psychic? Because if you have, may or may not be able to actually depending on my feelings on I guess you don't. But I'm not. There's this commercial that California psychic, and it's like, like it's like a couple when you come home and tell you things about the future. And I'm asking you if a girl had called California psychic and that was a deal breaker, would you still have sex? What I wanted you to say was, I wanted you to say, not only is it not a deal breaker, it's mandatory. It's mandatory that he calls them. So I had the best fucking hole. Remember that time? Uh, no, I'm trying to think if I've ever called the number like that. Oh, as a kid, the coolest thing you could, the coolest was to stay up really late and wait until on television the numbers would come on, like wait, 900 numbers for like everyone to call. They have like phone stuff, and we would never call them because we were always afraid that we would get in trouble with their parents. But we would watch women on it because the women would be wearing like necklaces and things in the clips. Oh, what so hot! I think that's it. Um, so never called, but like but we did one night, but not one night, but, really, really lit. Write down 900 numbers. So here's what I remember happening. You ready for this one? We're having a sleepover. Be me having a sleepover at my friend's house. He is has it over. The thing is, everybody says that we're going to try to stay up all night, and everybody will put that no one ever does. And so, what the fuck happened to first? Anyway, so we used to a few games way into the night, and then we watch movies, and on the commercials they have numbers. I remember this one night in particular. These girls are so hot. We should write down the numbers. On what is the number? In case we ever get and we have never used the numbers. Not only are we horny, but we're so horny we're planning to spend 4 seconds per head. Because we're not 18. We don't have credit cards. Like, you have to get on the phone. Really difficult. Nobody has a cell phone. So, what do we do? I write down all the numbers all night. I stay up all night. All my friends fall asleep. I write down every single 900 number. Before you know it, all the 900 numbers covered because I was given the duplicate. So I knew I got all the numbers. And then what happened? My friends both of them were like about all the fucking 900 numbers. I gave them another friend. And my one friend didn't call anything. No, I wouldn't want him to get in trouble. We had to sleep over at the house. You don't want him to get in trouble. Good. The friends like, what are you gonna do with all of the what are you gonna do with all of the numbers on the piece of paper? I say, I he's like, dude, let me have them. So another week goes by or so, and a friend comes in, and we're like, look, it's not like, yeah, you remember that number that you wrote down when you were at a friend's house? He's like, well, I ended up calling one of them, and we didn't talk for a long time. He knew I wasn't 18, so I just hung up right away. But it still charged my parents' account, and I got zero. Oh no, you got zero number. That's the end of that story. I hope everybody loved it as much as I like telling it. It was a 900 number. You know what a 900 number is? It's for phone sex. So, so not only was he not 18, but he used his, or he didn't use his credit card, but it went on to his parents' phone bill, and they saw that he called the 900 number, and he got in trouble. I don't remember what happened to him, but I do remember probably got grounded for a weekend. Weirdly enough, there's a certain population of people like in particular who want to get off to a real live woman, and so what happens? A funny guy calls that number, and he gets a woman on the other end who just wants some money on the other end, and she works in like a phone. She works in like either a phone thing, or, uh, call center, or she works from they just the numbers to her at her house. And guys are just like, tell me you set a fantasy or something, and then through completion, and depending on the time it takes, it'll be you know like 4 5, and then the guy will bill hundreds. And, you know, it's kind of like one of those things like people experience where it's like at the time it's like I'll pay anything for it. And then once it's done, it's like, oh, what the fuck was that about? And all of a sudden, the hundreds of dollars I don't know if it's expensive now, but I'm just saying it's been inflated like other things have. But back in the day, it was usually like 99 cents a minute, 99 cents a minute. And
That's your
oh, well, and the other thing, too, uh, no, so yeah, oh yeah, that's I have remembered. I was the way I hear about this industry a lot is a lot of stand-up comedians do it, and why? Because it's like open hours, and these people usually are kind of dirty by anyway. And anyway, a lot of women do it stand up. So every time I tell their stories, sometimes the guys are really they'll want to talk about something that's either illegal or maybe just feel really really and she'll go to her um, she'll go to her um go to her and and she'll make a decision like well I'll just hang up or you know or whatever. But the thing that they would do again, I never right also happens. The first minute and 99 cents and the first 3 minutes are free or something like that. Oh, the first 3 minutes are free, great. But what you don't know is that uh, 3 minutes are just bullshit advertisements for other things, like whatever. So maybe you think you're getting something.
Well, you know, I like that the first there was now you know,
Well,
it's all
dude, they used to use that kind of shit on people, just like they use porn on people today.
together. But with our last night,
Back in the day.
hey, ever what's your
No, it's not. It's not that. But the FBI is going to be acting. We know that you have pension for all these numbers, and you know that that is a threat to the role, and you can lose your security clearance. No, not at all. It's completely legal. It's just expensive and seen as sleazy, but it's completely legal. But the thing is, if you want a security clearance, you have to have like a squeaky clean background, and they don't want you to have a lot of times drugs of any kind. They don't want you to have drugs or have a penchant for sex lines or even a porn addiction. Why? Because all of these weaknesses can be exploited by perhaps a foreign government and cause weakening for national security.
in that. We have
We've been done.
can we get our
Yeah. They'll make you think you're a really good looking person, but in reality, most of the stand up comedians who I've seen who have done phone sex, there's a reason why they do phone sex, is because they're terrible looking. Usually they're very, very overweight. The ones who are really good looking don't do phone sex, they just are trust because they can make way more money turning tricks or, getting a guy off in person than over the phone. So it's only like I don't want to say it's only ugly chicks who do phone sex, um, but maybe it's just chicks who don't want to touch the guys. It's not only ugly chicks, but it's a lot easier for ugly chicks to do it because all they have to do is tell you a voice, basically. Of course. And the women, I'm telling you, the women they used to have on the commercials were so hot that we would stay up as little kids just to watch these ladies. That's how attractive. So you're thinking, dude, that woman is employed by this phone, this call center, and they they make a commercial with her in it, and that's who I'm calling. Not knowing that that woman is an actor who ever knowing that they're even associated with this. He did like a swimsuit video 2 years ago, and they're just using the footage from that to make this commercial for a 900 number, and you think you're talking to her when she doesn't even love you. But because they have her image, there's nothing you can do about it. We're done. And this was pre-internet. He was asking, do these 900 number programs? Yes, they exist. In fact, in the future, I want to have one. I want to have a big one for um like horny older women, and they can just call it anytime, and it'll just be like an AI rabbi who can just use them for an orgasm.
Part of milk culture.
It is fucking Main Street on milk culture, dog. Absolutely. I'm telling you, milk culture is big.
Where no other
Yoga pants, going to yoga, having an affair, lip injections, Botox, wearing a white hat, wearing leggings, having a mani pedi, go, going. Yeah, I mean, I think it's younger dude, being like absolutely not working ever. Uh, like I mean, she's like married, but her husband does everything. Um, Additionally, it can mean, I mean, this bitch is a lady on the streets and a freak in the streets. This bitch can get down. What else? She wears sunglasses. She has probably blonde hair, dyed blonde hair, even though she knows she's not blonde. Everybody else knows she's not. She'll come out as the biggest blonde ever. Um, she has Botox lip injections. Um, lip, what is it called? It's called Rabbi. It's this stuff. And she has like fucking full sculpting. What is it? It's called like Guinness. It's this shit that makes your eyelashes longer. Um, Lip injections, Botox, face filler. Um, oh, Juvederm, Juvederm. Oh, yeah. What?
right wing patriots.
Oh, that's milk culture. Milk culture isn't necessarily. Milk culture is not. Milk culture is apolitical. These bitches have their mind focused on shopping, like coffee, and it's really an entire world about making your girlfriends jealous. That is milk culture. Like the war in Afghanistan or Iraq or anywhere else in the world doesn't matter to these bitches. The war that these bitches are fighting is at the country club, is at the pool, is at the is their neighbor. That's the war these bitches are fighting. That's milk culture. Oh fuck no. These bitches' conversations are just one upping each other. So they don't even care. Sometimes we just make up shit. Some bitch will be like, "Oh, I just got back from Turks and Caicos." Some other bitch will be like, "Oh, okay, well then I just got back from the French Riviera." Some other bitch will just one up them and just be like, "Oh, we just did a worldwide cruise. We just got back." Some other bitch will be like, "You've been here. What do you mean?" She'll just ignore it, and then when somebody calls her out on it, she'll just say it's complicated, and then never address it. And it'd be like, "Wait, what are you talking about?" It's oh, definitely. It's almost understood. They have this like secret catty alliance. But these bitches, the thing is, they say that they're best friends, however, they don't. They hate each other deep down. They fucking are just competing, and they're just clawing at each other. They really just want to be the best of their friends. It's this like mentality that you have that you don't want anybody to be as good as you are.
Yeah, so I see the like the whole deck with and they have like they have
yeah,
So
definitely.
like, yeah. So I think like conversations were like she goes and finds this other guy, right? And she wants to like tell him that he's about people. The other guy is like this gay guy or something posts up there that looks like the comment like this that bitch, etc. You know, and he posts it on social media and then he goes and confronts him by wearing like this jacket, like a panther, right? So that's supposed to like have some sort of representation of how like that she's all tense about it, you know. It's all pretty young. The vibe. I'm very good. It's probably most of the scale of that.
No, it's exact same garbage that you're saying. 100%. In fact, it's probably dumbed down even worse.
Yeah. So
I live it. I live it. That's when I go to the store. That's fucking my neighbors. That's all that shit. Do I watch the show? No. I mean, that's who lives here, so I do my best to avoid it.
it's kind of weird for me. Like, I also know the people online who say, the mom enjoy coffee. One of them, like, you know, it's just a soft liquor moment, like someone like, some, some, some sort of, like, some sort of thing, like, some sort of sex.
I have a question. You're not
That's what
talking.
everyone in the United States says.
You're not talking about joining the Russian army, are you? Oh, yeah. We needed to kill some other foreigners.
I don't know why they still do that, but because they alright, this guy's good at technology. Let's send him to the Homeland Security. I have to go to Canada. Yeah. I'm gonna eat it in my ass. Why do you want to do that? You're like done with your thing? So it was good to say that, like, since I was young, I was good for that. It's like in my blood. And you know,
Dude, you know what India sucks at? Sports. They only won 3 medals in all of the Olympics. North Korea won more fucking medals.
They won 3 medals. Did they win any gold?
I think one.
Probably all bronze.
No, they won one gold in something. I'll look it up.
Well,
I'll look it up because I fucking love India. I'm the biggest fucking fan of India.
That's it. They won gold in the hockey match is still going on. So they can win bronze. They can afford right?
They won 3 bronzes. Yeah, they can win. But think about it. That's the biggest fucking country in the world. And they have 3 bronzes. That's it. That's horseshit, man. Those people need help. They could though. That's the thing. They could be the next China, and they should be, and they will be. Rabbi Rothschild and India are going to the top. Yeah, I've already talked about it actually. So first and foremost, we need to work on infrastructure. We don't have people shitting in the streets. After piping, they need all of that. Whatever Frosty just said, absolutely. Additionally, we proper hygiene for people, and it starts with a proper toilet system and proper hand washing stations. And then also we need to improve the public transit. Now, these are things that make them better at athletics. You need infrastructure before you can start building fields and having parks and doing all those other things. But 20 years or so, perhaps less, of infrastructure investment can start to churn and become a catalyst for athletic growth. And then additionally, you can also start using. You need bigger people, you need athletic advantages, and kind of like what Rossi has said, that people, and it makes sense, are very technology oriented.
The state of the can get employment I think so like I don't know.
Well, look, that's a good point. There aren't enough jobs for everybody in India. And so the India supports it so that people have other options. And they're currently using it for the support system. You see people who are the most gifted software engineers in the world, and they're having to travel to work on a train, like literally on the outside of the train, because it's so full on the inside. It's actually incredible. If you've ever seen when someone can get on, where they have to like jump through the door to fight each other, unreal. There you go.
I don't know if you know about
Did you ever have people riding on your train?
Yeah, I mean, it's like just body I mean, not.
Yeah, but did you ever have anybody? Did you ever have anybody who jumped on the outside of the train?
Yeah, so there's a.
There you go.
Like this stone, and class pass. And that's not close out. It's like well, or rain from the top.
They see what people doing.
So idiot, you know. So it's not like everyone knows about what happens in the
Well, they will. The most popular country in the world, and people don't realize it. They still think it's China, and they need to start realizing it. It's a powerhouse when it comes to population. Well, IT, it's essentially, arguably, the world's great when it comes to its investment and development.
so here USA was sort of that kind of was you know, that just be given. But in India, it's not like the option that you do other option. And also, and you're like, there's you know, job even so you can get like $50 per month and start of that and from there you know how much you have because
Right.
like the trying to stop them sort of and they have money for their family and like yeah yeah it's like you have and what you want to do is money for themselves and not intervening in matters. So it's like there's no state of nature at all, right? Stuff like that. The majority of it is companies that make it IP from outside. And that's pretty much it. You don't go to like go to war, traveling by train, you know, just something, something, and then other side, you can just go home. I mean, if the weather is good, yeah, like whatever, taking those like, you just don't never think about the back. And I was in college and thought something less than like mean something. If I had like, but no one does, right? It's a mess. It's a very like it's like
Yeah, it sounds like the capital of the third world.
It's getting better. It's getting better. Circumstance, you didn't have to practice these enough. All these different, like, I was never the total thing throughout my life. Even most of it, just like that.
Thank you, Ray.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ray. What kind of freak?
Like, I don't know. Like, stuff. That's uh, uh, yeah. That's somehow themselves somehow like your like so that it's someone or like being something who has to pay or just like just like how the people groups and stuff. If you don't get involved, you have to get like the sort of that as everyone else. The life. So that's the same. Because that's it's not going to get you anywhere. I mean, at that point, that's kind of how it's still like college, and then that's the thing. I mean, I'm still young. I don't think it's like late, like I don't know.
I get you.
I think like now, for instance, my best friend, he was like pretty spiritual guy. He was very, he didn't give us shit about what he was there. He knew what happened in the future. But also, you realize that kind of culture he was in. Because I was that was like, so that's what happened. I don't let them come to what I heard about. But yeah, it's our culture. I don't know. It's all it's all the society, college and stuff. Yeah, all different things. If you have a clear who you are understanding about people involved with college, like what you are stuff my back. They don't like we can't ask a lot of like your neighbor, you know, just like I know that it's what people, so that's part of
What
so
kind of con? Like crime there.
yeah, I know about I know about how much it's I was like that
prevailing notion is that you get a box, you stay in a box, you're not 40 years old, and your job to be less than nothing, nothing the same thing, and the same thing. And probably you're in the you're at job or something. So like when I'm class of class, and they to get into work after that, not abroad or housing again after country, or at least what we can do right now. With my job. But it's not the survival of your those are like that. I like advertising and entertainment. Like for this, yeah, I was like, I compared to a lot of them. So like the starting point of this, anything you start is useless. So about that, or maybe take take orientation, like stuff like that. There's no case like general type. That's what that's pretty much it. Probably that's it's just a process. Sometimes it ends and our governments are going to adopt and you really uh, I definitely from you guys let's see too often because it's my it's like you right? And it's not like you're in college and like what other people below you right? So that's like like system like you know the world you know but that all the time like when so that's sort of like how you're seeing like in Bollywood like it's is that you know that's problem need that's trying to something like to implement the fact that again so you know when I say mutual that it's like you have some security you don't want that security from what you're going to do what you don't want to do stuff like but like so like having so much and like, get a staff job and get paid nothing. It's not like that's gonna happen. It's like a bad just somehow get it and it's not $50 like
person from 2011.
Whatever. Like, so, wherever you want it, or
12 to 15 pounds.
Right. Mm. Oh, look at that one. I love what it does.
Professional. Get your carpet, hard floors, daily. Hey, Chris Kramer goes up to GM. You know what? And what? Stock.
What the whisk? I can't whisk.
It'll help you get it done. 13,000. So.com.
Greetings from Pop. When you've been trying to crap it out, it works. Bye, get out. Sports.
I'm here, motherfucker.
I never give up. If you're a big guy and you want to go cheese, you last also, you buy one of my favorites, my books. Listen, when I like the lot. Like numbers of three teams to win, all three in the 600 hours. Listen, this weekend we got UFC series is done. We got the NBA. You got everything. And I recommend these guys to do their thing right now. My bookie right now. Don't miss out the last time. Like, you know, make the phone. Church, you'll get your first deposit back at 100%. 100%. That people called church. Why is you play the 30 Netflix day, the Pirates, and my main man. That motherfucker. Yeah. Ready. I don't know. The roach is here. The roach from Credo. Got my little brother. Don't to the kids. Man of the year.
I tried something, but you hit like I had. Done five.
The reason why I was thinking is just so yeah. Yeah. I really get yeah. One day, they will leave the game. Comment. One of my first ever, it's never been the first part, and I went to 20 minutes. VHS, I bugged him every day. And, no, and yeah, and I was just and they, hey, and next week I really do it. 420 stuff makes I just finished that week. I think it's does that I am what long time. In the week, he really valued your thing. We kind of throw hard. You know, like he was kind of he worked with that guy a lot. And I remember I think it's my first time ever been still in the West Side. That's the second room in the West Side. It was a really big one. And I remember again, and instantly we're talking about Pink Floyd. The minute I wanted over that, I remember you went with me. I went and it was like Thursday. I come across town to the comic book store to buy some action figures. Do you remember that? we got the Chinese buffet, and then we got that one pocket, like 4 action figures of the comic book. He didn't go there. He didn't have to see him in the car. I was really quick. I got him, and he was just laughing his ass off the whole night, man. And he was breaking my leg. And then we went to the early Chick-fil-A factory, remember that? And we started to fuck up. Remember when Outcast got a clothing line? They had like those lower swimsuits and shit. We were fucking, we got this whole the rest of the weekend, Joe. We're just an Outcast, velour and crushed velvet, you know, like, jeez, man. Handsome. That was starting to get big. It's a good place. I buy clothes in Texas. Yeah, 2X. After 3 weeks, I'm sure 2X. Weird. So I'm working for that. I did a little. That old club with the gay men, John. You're right. I mean, I loved him with having to go down with the relationship. Yeah. Walmart. I'll tell the story now. You know, we're going to Outback and something. Those days live. Hey. It was all 1 and you got 45 bucks. It was 28. Yeah. And 35 for the where they put those buses are nicer than the man. They have there's the one laundry done. You got to sell them. They don't fuck. I don't talk about it. People are on a 2-3 day trip. You know what I mean? They're coming from you know, coming up. So whatever. Yeah, that you accommodate. It's almost like a fancy train. It's just one big bus. So I've got to take time with it's like I was such a regular down there. Yeah, Joe, this guy. There's nothing. He's 8. Yeah, it's without like he did that to me. Real future. Comics, but they were yeah. So feature. Yeah. Oh, that's it. That's all. It's okay. Just bury it. Because and then it was funny when you passed on. I kind of took your place as the middle, right? Because of course I would drive down to that house and just do it. Just get in the car. That's like it's almost halfway. So it's almost the same drive in LA and El Paso as that. And about 9-10 hours. Yeah. Yeah. That's how it was. Hold on. That's right. It's right. I was so pick it up. Tuesday. I go. Yeah, that's about right. That's like you know what I mean? Right? It lands on even it's a little more from San Diego to the top. That's I mean, so Houston to El Paso, the fucking that's a track, and from the top of the handle down to Laredo, that's that might be more than 10. Yeah, I still Ralph told me to listen. Jody, that club, that club. I also want to. Yeah, I just became. I was killed really good. Yeah. Very nice. Yeah. And then it's I had like a 10-hour back to I woke up and like, dude, and ready and I'm packing. You're like, now shut the fuck down. You're not going everywhere. And I'm being fun. Behind the music boy. You're not going anywhere. You're going to be here for 2 hours. Lion something? Yeah. Yeah. That was a bad thing. Oh, it's real good. The homemade food, the whole Mexican food there. Let's grind it. Sure. And I bring that ball. Right. Yep. They had a shit. Yeah, they had parties. At the time, that was the last time I had great parties. Because I came one time for the second time in Facebook. The month was
wasn't.
It's a bit hard. If you should have been a fire. The charcoal burger. I looked at it. It's just, that's so that's that argument. Yeah. Sorry. You gotta live one.
You were making 180 goes to the plane.
Yeah, $180. The $30 bus. So now I have become a regular. And I was telling you this story. So I'm sitting there. John Wesley, Alfie May, Jody, and I couldn't say that. I'm taking so embarrassed that I had a problem. Right. What time you leave? I'm leaving for that. You know, like, what time? You leave for the airport. I go, no. Right. Station. The guy I'm working with, I don't think whatever you right. I was too embarrassed. Dude, I'm feeling it. Yeah. Yeah. That ground control. And the corner sat there watching. Like going to bus with I waited on there. Right. 5 minutes. He went up to call to wait and he saw me go to the bus house. When I got back, is your fucking line? I didn't believe after the show. Got you back here. Sleep on the bus. Good. Traffic. That's all we do. And you just you can sit there by the pool Sunday.
Really hope we want to like walk around and like do stuff. How do you hope you hide in the bus for 12 hours when you're traveling?
Man, I was still there.
That's right.
Remember your notebook? Oh, yeah. Water. Year and a half. I would have to carry on back. Still doing that. When you got to come back to the beach, the first time I went down the bus, the bus got put out. No shit. The bus got put out. Folks came over there. But they gave me food for the store. Right. But that was yeah, but that was I had to make a show. Too bad. I fucking put on the donut. Did 150 miles. I give the donut made it. It's right there. You're like, it's 45 miles. Get out of the donut. Get out of the donut. And I could not know if you I had a donut on my son. 3 4 take it 4 hour triple lunch. I used to drive with the they always going to the right LA. I used to have bricks. Great. Sure. Yeah. That will from Texas. From Texas. I remember when I drove. I lost it. I wanted to try to get in the club I could. Poughkeepsie. Remember that? I drove from Dallas, Texas to go see there. Okay, so for a weekend. And then it just I did a spot that next night. My fucking face. I was everywhere. I was like, I'm gonna do this. The night it happened. He called me because I didn't hear from him. He used to hit me up when we get home from the gig, and he calls me. And luckily, I had two cell phones. I had a New York cell phone. You go just no work, shitty gigs and practice in that period to save up enough. I loved it. The story right there, right off the N train. But I mean, we talk a lot about it. We talk all the time. I didn't know anybody but Mike. You know, Mike was my. He and I became friends. But you know, that was it. There's other few people that really knew the door. Because when I met him, I was paralyzed. Because he wanted to open the door. And I would go there, but I would not. And then something.
Big J. Big J was hosting. And God, they got 6 maybe something like that. Big J. It was like he was calling me. He was calling guys. He was like, hey, welcome to New York, man. Got me in touch with a couple of brokers and I don't even know if they right? Like, worked for Big J. The Big J got me in touch with Gomez. He's on Big J's record, got me excited. And it was really and then Mike got at a club that the owners at, and it was we were there in Times Square, and we were there. It was look, I know a lot of comics talking about the girl. Every night, starting 6, 7, 5 o'clock. It would start at 6:30. 6:30, and every hour on the hour they had 2 shows. There's one upstairs and downstairs, and you can't help but become right. It's tourist. You're like, damn, you really got to bring it. It's the guy before you just okay, and it made you do it. Why did you talk shit about the club? It's just the weird thing. Like you would find us, but you just wasn't that kind of other thing. I mean, the problem is that he would pay for that. Looking up at these guys, you can pay. Yeah. You can do a lot of cash right now. Stuff like that. It was great. But I just, as much as I love New York, I just had this nag. I wanted to be there here. I just felt LA. I just felt like nothing against New York, but I just felt like it just felt like there was something missing. Because it felt like when I was out here for those first few months, things were kind of starting to go good. And then like it was 2004, and so I was staying with houses. I also spoke on that Latino Latin like shit, this is great. Like I was like, man. And then it just hit me before I was staying with my friends and we had money. We had to go back to Texas. I was like, fuck, so I was working at the age of West. And I was like, oh, shit, like it wasn't making enough to afford, to take it over the rent for that apartment. And I was like, I was like, I don't have enough to just start getting for that apartment. And I was like, fuck, so I moved back to 92. And then that's when I say, New York is right. And I love it. And you were great. I mean, you were like, it's you can be honest. Be honest. Whenever you want to come back, a little bit of flavor.
Size 100. The next 112.
Yeah.
I never take it.
Oh, yeah. All right.
That's it.
If for the next.
When you have to do something, maybe 8 months, and it seems like a bump in the road. But that's the best of it. Called depression. Start. That's something. Yeah. Places hired me as the engineers. I'm coming. That's what I did. Chinese come around. Money Yeah, bring a lot of that. Right. Bank service. And I turned the country. I had been divorced. I had my home. Most of the time. Yeah. And I knew my soul just needed to go back to the I don't yeah. Nobody does that. Yeah. Yeah. It's cool. Whatever. Why? Right. Jersey Cliff. George. George was a fucking top. Size. Little kid, right? Yeah. Little kid. And there was a George. Nice. I had family. I'm I couldn't pursue. I would pursue. I felt the exact same. Yep. What? You said it was a big guy. I felt it. The drops to come. And there's no way I'm sure they get the drops. Yes, if I do not damage the comics, since the comics are such the right way. Yeah. That's what I got. Great job. Great. Get out of it. Trying to figure out how to get out. Crazy. It was just a. Barbecue. I was just, you know, and put it back. Had a start.
Well, that's where
Yeah, them every like put money in the whole I was still
leave it out. Leave your shit out like that.
So it's like George, George, green light.
Six.
Just
To be able to communicate.
Okay.
Long
Stick around. Look at it. Yeah, we'll close the door. I like it.
jurisdiction that we're going to need.
Right.
And at the levels
Yeah.
be able to leverage
Grab. I know his hand.
public.
He's been laying there. There's two.
Pretending there was a
Is a must.
George. Really bad. Suspicion. I was over this. I went. What happened? Weapon. He's straight. Oh, that's good. It's fun. He's at a bar. Go. And he's here. Just way too before him. He's just himself. One day. That was the thing. You know, red eye. Hey, man. Crazy. It was only on for a year. Yeah, that's good. And now we do it. I thought I was 1741. 24. Started at 5, right? What happened during the I guess I started.
That's just consistent. Yeah. I've always had a case of street kid.
Yeah. People do, but if you're chasing something since when it came out. I snuck out and saw the and I was five. I had no idea what the fuck he was saying. Half of it, the thing about the ambulance was that when I had ice cream, I was all God. I was like, this is the greatest thing I've ever seen. And then I love taking a car and those sport things, and just I would, and then so when I was a kid, I was saying, kids cry. I was like, no, but it's when something is in your heart, you're going to get disturbed. Even if things are going great, because for whatever reason, there's always that nagging voice in your head that's telling you you're still doing something you really want. You know what I mean? Like whatever that is, it's like there's this mythical extra ladder that your fucking soul of whatever's going to really create, and it makes you feel like you're naturally gravity. And I always feel like I'm not there. Like I always feel like I'm still searching for something. So that's I don't know. Yeah. I get discouraged all the time. I think people do things like that, especially entertainment. You're no longer that guy who had 500 people crying. Now I just go back out. This is fucking right? And that's all I am. And that's the right. That's the hard part. I just sit there like, I'm going to just do I got to show in a town that's never been in before in 100 years. And it's something you're just sitting there right next to it. So that's, you remember that at least a little bit. Like, yeah, they did that. But now they're trying to save the way and snap it. So, fuck yeah, okay, fine. And that's a big thing. They're getting started all the time. Your comedy's been in your heart, I bet, longer than you even, right? But somebody would have hit it right. Memories I like the art of Kylie. People when I was a kid, my uncle would have these kind of salads, and they would just have me. They would give me quarters, because $1 in quarters, change. If I would just go do impersonation, I was like 5 or 6 years old, and they would love it. And they would start giving me money, and I was like, "Well, that feels good." And then when I was in 5th grade, I was a class clown, right? I was always trying to make my friends laugh in class, and the teacher pulled me aside. I'll never forget this. My 5th grade teacher, Avon Cravens, may he rest in peace. He pulled Mr. Cravens, pulled me aside, and he goes, "Hey, can I cut you a deal right now?" And I said, "Sure, what? Am I in trouble?" And he goes, No. He goes, "Just do me a favor. If you don't interrupt my lesson to tell a joke, every Friday, I'll let you tell 5 minutes of jokes at the end of class." And I'm like, "Fuck yeah, deal." Shook on it, and every Friday at the end of class, I would go up and do 5 minutes. I was impersonating the principal, stupid shit like that, but the kids loved it. And I was like, "Oh, that felt good." And that was it. I just knew that planted it. And I was in high school on a date with my girlfriend at the time, junior year, and we would always go to this comedy club called the Backdoor in Dallas, still there in Dallas. And it was cheap, it wasn't as expensive as the Improv, right? Like, it was easier for high school kids to afford to go, and they were a cleaner room, so they allowed younger people to go in there. Like, you didn't have to buy booze, that kind of shit, And so we would just go and watch comedy, and they just had a sign. I was getting ready to graduate the next year, senior year, I was getting ready to graduate. We've been going all junior year and then senior year, and I just saw them with a sign that said, "Hey, do you think you're funny? Try our open mic." And I'm like, "Fuck, that's what I want to do." It was just that, because I was about to go to community college. I had no idea what the fuck, you know what I mean? And then I was like, "That's it. That is it. That's what I want to do." Duh. Like, all right. And then so I just wrote 3 minutes of the unfunniest shit you could fucking imagine, and I just went up, and I just never stopped going up, no matter what was happening. I'd always go up on the Wednesday open mics, always. And I remember, man, I felt like a champion when they gave me that first ever Friday night spot. Oh, dude, I was like 18, and I'd been doing it for like 5 months. I was like, "Yeah, you're doing good. We think you're ready. Why don't you come and do a Friday?" Oh, man, I thought that was real. I'm like, "Oh, yeah." That was fun, man. That was. When you were 23, did you have any doubts about stand-up at all?
Oh, yeah. I never did.
What were you thinking?
23, I thought, I don't know, I just, 23 was about the time, do you remember C.W. Kendall? You ever work for him?
Yeah.
23 was about the time that I was in with him, and I was touring with Neil Edwards, and he would get me hooked in with clubs, and I would start to call him on my own. He always told me, "Look, I can get you in the door, but they're not going to remember you. No matter how good you do, they're not going to remember the kid who went up into 10 minutes. Like, you're going to have to stay honest." And so I would fucking call Bynum every day at Laughs. I would call Randy at Hyenas. I would call every day at 23. I call C.W. Kendall. It was just Tucson at that point. That guy, it was a Tucson, and I think at that point Albuquerque was already West Vegas, I believe. I think right around there is when Russ Reeves already had Albuquerque. And and then Jeff Jones, the Looney Tunes, up in, he had Memphis at the time, Little Rock, and Tulsa. And then now I don't think he's going to Oklahoma City, Wichita, Kansas, right? And so I would call him, and he was, that dude, Jeff Jones saved those loony bins, those clubs. I think so. Yeah, they saved my ass so many times. I remember I would just be like, I would get a phone call, because that is, it's like you said. I don't know, man. Like, if you know me, like I'm not that religious of a person. My grandmother would fucking kill me if she heard me say that. But like, I'm not that religious of a person. But I do believe in. I don't think you have to. I think if you, like you said, we talked before the show. If you're a grinder, like you have to believe.
And I remember there was those times when I would get discouraged. Well, you know what? Maybe I'm not going to make it as a comedian. Maybe I should just try to climb my way up this fucking bookstore's corporate ladder. And, and then Jeff Jones calls me out of the blue. Hey, what are you doing next weekend? Holy shit, this is a paid gig? Fuck yeah. And that keeps you. And then when I moved out here, you have those moments of doubt where I have $10 in my bank, right? And I'm not getting paid until next Friday. And I'm like, fuck, what am I going to do? And then back when Emily used to help book the improv, she called me, hey, you want to come middle for us starting tomorrow? Just that lightning hits of like, fuck yeah, thank God. This is going to keep me afloat for another month. This is, you know what I mean? Those moments, dude, they happen a lot, and it's, God bless them. But yeah, so around 23, I was still working at the bookstore, of course, but every Monday morning, I would get up and call in avails to all the clubs that I had met, the one-nighter bookers that I had met. I just stayed on it. Fucking calling everybody I'd ever known. And at that point, I had a little address book, and every time I got in with a new club, met me for GKs in Beaumont, I would call them all the time. Black couple. Yes, the black couple that owned it inside the Hilton. Remember inside the Hilton, GK? I would call them, and that's when that guy Dick Williams was booking. And I would call Dick every day. Fucking just say, hey man, sorry to bug you, but here are my avails. What's the place? Cap Cities, the Velveeta room. Texas at the time had a lot of rooms. So Rocky Bottoms in three in Houston. There was well, they had Don Lerner's room. They had Danny Martinez's room. You had Pete's room, and the guy, I forget who was the guy before Pete who had to stop. Shit, I forgot his name. But you know what I'm talking about? The one that everybody thought owned it. I thought he owned it. I didn't know he was in it. Yeah. So and Spellbinders, right? So you had those 4 rooms when I was starting in Houston, and then there was a room in Lubbock. The Froggies was in Lubbock, I think. There was a room in Abilene. Like they had all these fucking little, and then there was always one room that was a front for drugs that would be in Midland. You would always go, and you'd be like, Midland and the other place, Odessa, and then there was Odessa. Corpus had a room. Corpus had a drug room. Yeah, Laredo in San Antonio had a room, and then Laredo. Yeah, it's a great room. It's gorgeous. It's a fucking gorgeous. I still like the River Center because that's where that was my first one. No, I still like the River Center, but it's the same guy. They own them both. It's LOL, and then the River Center is now the improv. They call it. It's now an improv, and it's the same owner. It's still that guy who owns it.
The one inside the mall is the improv.
The one inside the mall is the improv. It used to be the River Center, and then the LOL is like its own. It's more like because the River Center still the improv is still downtown, and the LOL is more like heart of San Antonio, like middle of the city.
Okay, so
yeah, LOL. Yeah, that's a badass room. But yeah, like it was. So that and in Laredo, because I was from there, every now and again you get a phone call from, hey, I talked to your cousin. He said you're a comedian. Man, I want to do a comedy night. If I give you like $300, you would just get those things, And so I would spend. I remember I would give. This is before I had a cell phone, so I would just give a lot of bookers the phone number for the bookstore. And I would say, just whoever answers, just ask for, just be transferred to the music department. Like a couple of times, they would get that's how I would get some gigs. They would call me again, yeah, I'll be there, like shit like that. For sure, man. There was also a payphone too outside, inside by the bathroom, right outside the music department. And it was kind of risky, but sometimes I would get that number out, and I would just kind of keep it here. I would hear it ring, and I would just run over real quick and answer. And then every now and again, it would be a gig. And like, all right, yeah, I'll do that. Like just do what you had to do, man. But yeah, it's just I don't know if and it's kind of depressing, but I don't know if I'm ever not going to still get discouraged, right? But now this is where I'm going to sound like a fucking lunatic. I think it's in a way I like it because it makes me hungry still. It makes me think, you know what? Yeah, I did really well. I put out one special and 2 CDs, 3 hours of content, whatever. I'm still hungry. I still don't think I'm good enough yet, and I always want to feel that way. I don't know if I want to be that discouraged, but I always want to feel like I'm just not quite good enough. I always want to feel like, no, I still got to work. Because I don't ever want to be. My dad, maybe rest in peace. He told me this. When I first started doing comedy, he told me a story about how when he loved stand-up when he was a kid,
And you remember he watched the guy on the Tonight Show. This is way back when, right? In like the 60s. And the guy was like, what's the deal with the funky chicken? Like, he was like making fun of all these dances that teenagers do. And he goes, man, I thought that guy was the funniest comic ever. And then he was on the Tonight Show 2 years later, and I was all excited. And he's like, what's the deal with the funky? He's just doing the same shit. And I was like, I was so bugged out. It wasn't funny anymore. And I always remember, like, and you've been with those dudes. We both worked with those. I mean, no offense to them. God bless them for being out there. But there's been some cheeseball headliners that you and I have had to open for that you know they're doing the same jokes, the same act that they did 10 years ago. Right? It's never changed. They work for once, and I don't ever want to fall into that trap of thinking that, this is good enough. Right? And so I think that is why I get discouraged, too. I never want to think like, I just want to always be hungry, always want to have like a little bit of a chip on my shoulder, not a really devastating one where he turns his own asshole, but you know what I mean? Just have that kind of little chip to be like, nah, fuck that. I still want to try to prove that I'm good at this. Really?
I would never even think of going to become my world. I was finally involved when I went to see it me.
Yeah.
I went back the following year because my friend knew somebody or he won tickets. I'll never forget that comedian never wrote a new joke. And I wasn't even thinking of doing that.
Sure. But I bet you felt ripped off, right?
I was saying to myself, if I was ever a comedian, I would have new material.
Right.
I remember having that and not even thinking of being a comic. Right. Because I put my life the farthest thing from my mind and getting on stage.
Right.
I thought that it was out of my realm. So when I became a comic, I always had to fall back about telling people about your day. Worst case scenario, I learned early on at the 2 or 3 year mark, in all those rules that you do every night, that the best thing to do is just tell them about your day. Pull out the 2 jokes you wrote, talk about your day and tape it and listen to it. And if you do that 4 nights a week, you'll get 3 new fucking minutes a week.
Always.
It's non-stop. That's what I did when I moved to Boulder, back to Boulder in 94. I was 93 and a half after I was a junkie.
Yeah.
I was really tuned in. Sure. Okay, this was needs to be done. I got the notebook, I got the pen. I would still write Renegade style, but I wrote. That's all that matters. I still wrote Renegade style, but I wrote. I took a lot of chances. I learned in New York to take chances. And so I took chances of material every night. I went to something new just to feel it out, to see how I could chop it up. And that took years to develop. The chop-up game takes another fucking 5 years. That happens while you're performing.
Yes.
And you learn the chop-up game. You know, last week I put a clip up. I put a clip up that Big Ramos put up.
Nice.
Sanford. And I still remember the night we used to get pizza on Friday nights, me and Alona Mertens. And we watch Sanford and Son and Chico and the Man.
Still the best. Sanford's still the fucking best, man.
And I still remember that. And if you watch the wording of it, he says to him, they're in the courtroom scene. And they've cut it up. I don't want to put it on because YouTube's just going to yank it down.
I know what you're talking about. What Red Fox says? Oh my God. We got enough to know.
It's so funny if you look at the wording of that. Now, when you look at the see who wrote that episode, I don't know if he wrote. I didn't see who wrote. I don't know if he was one of the writers of the show at that time. It's Paul Moore.
Oh, yeah, I bet that was him, dude.
Watch how he delivers it. He goes first, and he goes, how you doing, Jan? I'd like to ask the arresting officer a couple of questions. The judge says, well, who are you? Are you his counsel? He goes, yes, I'm his counsel. How long have you been his counsel for? All his life. All right, he went to see. He walks up to the guy first. And he says, what do you have against black people? And the judge says, well, incorrect, whatever the fuck he says. Objection. And he goes, he doesn't have anything against black people. I'm black. And he goes, yeah, he's a judge. And he goes, can I ask the rest of us a couple more questions? And then so he walks over and goes, what do you have against black people? All right, well, against black people. He goes, fuck you wrestling, you wrestling white people. Yes, I do. What the hell out of this? N-words in here. There's enough N-words in here to make a Tarzan movie. God, that was television in 1975.
Could never do that today.
But watch how he said it. He said black first, and then he set it up. That's Paul Moore.
Genius, right?
Paul Moore used to go from black to the N-word, back to black, back to fucking, 22 niggas, back to black. I mean, he was a genius of that. Why cut that out, That could never happen. And so that's the point. The point of it was the writing, the structure of it. Performing is one thing. Now you have to learn the actor structure, which some people have natural. Some people know how to structure.
It's amazing.
I never knew how to structure.
Right.
I never had segues.
Oh, God, I had to learn that.
Reading was like, I have pretty segues.
I would just tell the joke and then go to another one.
I used to have comics that would blow off the stage early on. So I think you Mr. No Segue. Who's getting laughs?
Who's getting laughs? It doesn't matter. Fuck it. Yeah, man.
While you're there focused on the fucking, it's so weird how my Netflix special came out today.
I can't wait to see that, dude.
The only knock that I have against the special, I think Netflix did a great job.
Yeah.
Jeff Thompson was on the show, whatever, is that I focused too much on the words.
Okay, yeah, sure.
If I have to look back at it now and see what the only knock I have is my own shortcut. I focus too much on the verbiage than focus on my heart, which happens sometimes. How you learn all these things through experience. It's like when you do a TV show and you have to learn the words. You can rehearse the words 20 times. And all of a sudden you'll feel it, it'll go through you, and now you correct the line in the perfect way. So both of my specials, CISO, in fact, the CISO, I corrected.
Yeah.
The CISO, the first show, I focused too much on the script, and I ate a bag of dicks. After that show, I wrote the script. And I did a lot better, right? It's just so weird that this Netflix special, that's the only knock I have. I think I did great. Lee likes it. My agent likes it. I just think that I focus too much on the words, and that's fouls a little bit. But I'm like Max Holloway, and the other guy, I got a lot better. I learned so much.
You're gonna laugh at me for making it about this. Did you ever hear the Empire Strikes Back story? The best line in any Star Wars movie, right, is Han Solo, Harrison Ford's about to get frozen. Capture him in part 2, right? And everybody thinks he's gonna die. And finally, Princess Leia just says, "I love you." And in the script, Harrison Ford says, "I love you too." He did 20 takes and he hated it. It wasn't working. And he told her, "Just please, let me do this." And so she goes, "I love you." And he goes, "I know." And that's the most memorable moment next to Darth Vader saying, "I am your father," right? And because he went off script. All this, he went, "No, this is what my heart's telling you. This guy should fucking say." Made him the coolest fucking character in movie history. You know what I mean? Just the guy's facing death. He doesn't even say, "I love you too." Yeah, I know. And then boom, that was it. But that is how fucking badass that was. And that's, I get so scared of that too, because before I tape any kind of CD or special, I recite it over and over and over again. But I try to make sure that I have all the beats down, but I also leave room in my head. In case I want to take a quick little detour, it's okay. That's what you have to tell yourself, right? Like, it's okay because it's your script. You know what I mean? Nobody else wrote this. We wrote it. So if I want to go off it, fuck it. It's mine. I can go off it, right? Like, that's how you got to look at it. Like, it's still tough though, because in your head you think, "No, this is the perfect way. You got to do it like that," But yeah, like, it's fuck, man. It's your own organic thing. You fucking do what you want with it, right? Like, but it's tough because I know, man. You get into that trap. Like, "Oh, fuck, I have to do it this way," and that's it. And then I think every comic should leave a little bit of room. You know what I mean? Just a little bit of room to go off and just let's go here now. Let's go.
And that's what I felt like you did.
Yeah.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
You have to have a little bit.
You look at comedy, it's such an obscure waste of time, especially when you think the stakes are on the line. You think differently. And that's what I learned. I mean, Netflix was great.
Yeah.
Shooter was great. Sure. Jeff Thompson was great. The staff, everything, the hotel. Yeah, I think the Smash was great. I think you guys enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I just think that that's what was missing a little bit. And I think if you see me now, you'll see that I picked that part up.
Right.
That's not going to happen again. I'm not going to worry too much on this shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just very weird, Jerry, that I've grown up with a bunch of people that have shared a quarter of my life with a bunch of people in this game, and you're one of them. Like, when I met you, you were a kid, and for a couple of weeks, I wanted to put you on, just to let you know that you're a fucking grinder.
Yeah, that means a lot.
Like, yeah, grinders. I'm a grinder.
Yeah.
I'm a grinder. I love it.
I remember, I don't want to name names. I really don't want to name names. But goddamn, remember those comics that you and I, you would call me sometimes. I'll never forget this. You would call me at like 1 a.m. and you'd be, hey, go to so-and-so's website, right? And we'd both be reading the bio and just howling. Remember that? We'd just these cheese balls. And we'd be like, these motherfuckers don't put any work in. They just do the same shit over and over and over and over and over. They think they have it made. I'll never forget, I was at Bart's room. And I'll be cool. I'm not going to say, and you know who it was, and I'm not going to say who it was. But I told you the story. The headliner that I was working with was on the phone back when Trey was in Addison. And he was talking to Trey, and he goes, man, fuck those LA people. They want to come find me. They know where I'm at. And I remember you were dying. I told you that story. I called you from the condo when that guy was asleep. And I'm like, Joe, you're not gonna believe what I just heard. And we were howling. And you were like, look, nobody's going to go fucking over there to find this dumb motherfucker. Like, oh my God, we would do that all the fucking time.
The hardest thing in comedy is in the beginning you work with a lot of junkets. You work with all of that. And when I say junkets, I shouldn't even say that. You work with people who have been beat up by this business. You work with people that I can't say that I'm not saying they didn't put the work in, but maybe somewhere they cut a piece out and they came to LA and they had zero success in LA. And now they have to live in LA, so they have to take these weird rooms to pay their rent. And they would tell me, I had my lease till, I would work with these guys in October, and their lease was over in December. They were just,
and all they would do is talk about how awful LA is.
Horrible LA was.
You just got to be an ass kisser. That's the only way you make it. Fuck off. Yes.
You don't know how many times I heard you had to be gay.
I've heard that before. Oh, yeah. Don't go out there.
Don't go out there. There's a level of it, people that exist that you cannot believe. Like, you're an excited guy. You walk into a place, you're so excited, you don't give a fuck. You don't see it for what it is.
Yeah.
It's a fucking dive bar. But do you?
Carnegie Hall.
It's Carnegie Hall. Yes. If you walk in as a feature act, you get the hotel. There's 2 big people behind the desk. The family lives there. You can smell the Hindu food.
I still might as well be at the Ritz-Carlton, right? Oh, man.
Because the channel has dirty food, but the guy has to switch to the end. Sometimes he's jerking off and he goes to switch it. I mean, the hotels, this was way before free breakfast. This is way before they gave you a hard-boiled egg and white bread.
Right. Oh, yeah.
You got nothing for breakfast, you know.
Do you remember you've seen those hotels? I know you have. We probably talked about this before. We're like, the club puts you in a hotel, and the room next to your room is a pimp room, and he's just having chicks go turn tricks in that room all fucking night, and you can just hear it. You can just like, oh shit, it is crazy. The fucking places we used to stay in.
My case like that was Tucson.
Condo?
No, the hotel.
Oh yeah.
The room you put you up when you played the club bugs.
Right.
You showed up with a bugs and shit for free. You know, people don't understand that these things to you are like, especially when you got a flyer with your name on it.
It's heaven, man.
And you're performing on a Wednesday night in some fucking place, and you get there, and it's like, I still remember Mark Babbitt. God rest him, he's still alive.
Yep, that was it. Babbitt, yes.
Freddie, and maybe Bobby Lee. In a blonde. It was a blonde. It was like Melvin's Comedy Corner. And they threw the cow out that day.
Yeah.
They swept up the hay. It sat 500 people. And everybody in the town was there. And they paid $400.
That ain't bad.
No plane tickets.
Right.
Those days I would take that. I would buy a plane ticket to Houston. That connected in San Antonio, and jump off the plane in San Antonio. Take the bus to Corpus and watch me. I mean, you had to post a leg to scam.
Oh, fuck yeah.
That was a scam. And then I would go to the airport in San Antonio. This is before 9/11. And they would go, what are you talking about? You gotta get on the plane in Houston. Like, I missed it, so I drove it. And they let you on this time, but don't let
That's it.
you don't know how many times I said that. Because the direct flight to San Antonio is a lot of money.
Way more expensive.
But if you went to Houston, it's $2 cheaper. Like right to San Antonio, this is way before 9/11. You can't do this now. They'll throw you in fucking jail.
When I first moved out here, I didn't tell any. Trey knew, who used to run Addison, and Randy Butler, right? Because they kind of, they were nice. But the clubs in Houston, Austin, San Antonio, I didn't tell them I moved. I was just, there were times where they called me, hey, can you come feature tomorrow? And I did it. I packed my shit, and I drove from LA to Houston in one sitting. Made it in time to take a small nap, try to recharge, and then go do the show. You know, I did that a bunch.
LA to Houston.
Yeah, I did that twice. I did it twice.
I did it once.
It was what you feel, right? Remember, like, I did 2 times the first time, but a bunch of times I would just like, they would give me a little bit of advance notice, so I would like get a hotel and go halfway. But a bunch of times I would do that, go halfway, and I didn't take all my lists because that was a lot of work they would give me when I lived in Texas.
That trip. You start off in LA.
Yeah.
And the first stop is 10.
Yep.
You take your legs out, you fill up the tank.
Take a piss.
Get a fucking sandwich. And then your next spot is El Paso.
El Paso or beautiful view. Have enough, maybe you get the Van Horn. Right? You gotta fill up at El Paso. You ain't gonna make it to Van Horn. Yeah. There's shit. Fuck, there's nothing.
You better be filled up in El Paso.
Yeah.
You better be tip-top Lagoon. You better be batteries. Better be
Yes.
If you're tired, just spend the night in El Paso on the free.
Because at the rest, that's the real test.
That's the real test. That's practices. The chill out. No gas station. No radio.
God forbid it's in the summertime during the
The radio would shut off.
It's 800 to 100 plus outside, humid, and you're fucking like, oh God, it was, man. Jesus, I remember those things. Yeah, you had no radio to listen to, so that's I would burn my own mix CDs and save them for that trip. For that part of the trip, I put in my own music and fuck you, just oh my God, what's the longest that was it. It had to have been LA. Oh fuck it. I think the worst though was one time the guy who owned the Hop in New York, he had Sweet Caroline, a room in Virginia Beach. And he would go headline there, right? Every now and again, it was all straight. But one time after I'd already left New York, I was still in Texas before I came out here. And he goes, hey, can you, I had a guy fall out. I know you're in Texas. I'll give you a couple extra $100. I'll give you a couple days notice, right? You can come out here. I was like, fuck it. I drove, headlined that room. And as I was headlining, as I was closing it out, Fuck, I forgot when it was, but he had me stay because it was like a 7-night-a-week room, right? And he had me stay until like Tuesday. I forgot why, but I think the guy back now. So I was there till Tuesday. I did the week, and I was there till Tuesday the next week, and then he calls me. Jeff Jones calls me in Little Rock. Goes, hey, you want to come in the middle? And I'm like, fuck, I can make it. So I was in Virginia Beach, and I was trying to nap in the club. I was trying to nap in the club before I left, and this local comic kept bouncing jokes off of me. Like, and I was too nice to tell him to go fuck off, and he kept waking me up to tell me, hey, what do you think? Maybe I should say this instead. And I'm like, yeah, that's great, man. I was like trying to nap, and then so I was already a zombie, and I get in my car after the late show Tuesday, and I'm driving to the show, and I'm driving to Little Rock, and I don't know how I made it. I have no memory of the last 2 hours of the trip. No memory. I was like, oh fuck, I don't know how I got here when I made it. It was crazy. But the longest, that was about 20 maybe, something like that. But the longest was Houston to LA for sure in one sitting. Fuck, man. That was crazy. I've been LA to Dallas too in one sitting.
I've done Colorado to Detroit.
Oh shit.
Colorado to Baltimore.
Oh, fuck. That's got to be like close to 30 Colorado to Baltimore, right? Yeah.
Stop in Michigan.
Yeah.
Do the weekend in Michigan and drive back to Colorado. That was the longest. And then the longest in the car that I was had to be 8 months.
Yeah.
In a car, like I got one shot. Yeah. Then the second time, the last time I did it was like 6 months or something.
Yeah.
Something not natural.
Right. Yeah.
Like, you know what? It's time to get out of the fucking car. Because it's fun at first.
It is. Oh, it's great.
It's a great journey. It's a great way to learn. It's a great place to see the country. You see a lot of
material. You write so much material just being around these, and then
But like going to summer camp to stand up.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is. You committed 6 months of your life to summer camp to stand up.
But once you take a plane,
There's no planes, really. There's no planes. You know, there's no planes. There's really no planes. It's buses or
I've done Amtrak, Greyhound, and drive my own car. Back then, fuck yeah, I couldn't afford it.
Now, you can't fly that. There's a feed track, you know it.
Oh yeah.
Like most of these clubs don't want to put up a feature.
Nope. Because they got 40 people. They got 40 people in town that can do it.
So now you go into a town, you gotta pay for your own hotel, and you take that difference. And it's listen, man. What pisses me off is the people who think they're gonna do it and make money. You have to go into comedy like thinking, I'm not going to make it die. And if I tell you what the secret is, it's the real secret that it really is. Somebody told me this will end on this. It's punching it.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, everything you do for the first 10 years, you're punching in. The more you punch in, the more money you'll make down the road. And you got to keep punching it. And you can't punch in that card, punching in that card.
Yep.
You know what? There's weeks you break even, but you work. You have to look at it that you do what you didn't want to do. This beats me being blah blah. This beats me being blah blah. At least I can prove to my mom that I stayed on. I made it one more first.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
It's just this really weird feeling, and that's why I admire Brian. And I see that you're doing a CD, and I want to celebrate it. I want to let people know that you're doing this Thursday at the Ice House.
It means a lot.
And that you're one of the guys that I've seen you grow. You're not a fucking pussy. You've never been a pussy. You've gone through hell. You've had management and fucking stroke jobs. People find you. And you've gone through it all.
Yeah.
And you're still here. And you're one from just taking over the world. So I really appreciate you coming on. And
I appreciate this.
I really appreciate one of your friends. You know, bro, you've never called me complaining. You've always called with questions.
I love your advice. Yeah. And I hope I never bother
We've always come to a conclusion.
Yeah.
I've always told you my advice, but then we make a conclusion of what works.
Yeah.
You know, if I don't have the answer, I'll call somebody who does. I have heard the situation before from somebody.
Sure.
You know, I got a call from somebody. Hey, they want to book you in Laredo, Texas. Hold on 1 second. Let me call you back.
Yeah.
What do you think of this guy? Don't do it.
Right.
This is what part of this business is. It's having allies. That there's no animosity between you, right, and me. In fact, I was talking about one of the real jokes in comedy is you know, the white people eating Mexican food.
The racist uncle.
The racist uncle.
Yeah, man.
That has always been one of my favorite bits.
Thank you so much, man.
And I just want people to know he's doing the show. What time?
It's 7:30 and 9:30.
Listen, man, you ever did me a favor, do me this favor, this kid's a real fucking star. And when I tell you that there's comics out there that, you know, for some reason or another, Comedy Central isn't talking. So you guys don't put no verification on. If you learned anything through these podcasts, I know what you learned. That there was a lot more comics out there that meets the eye that you guys never would have known about without these stupid podcasts. If you're in the LA area Thursday night, please go down and support my main man, Rothschild. Fucking take the CD, and I'm sure Lee'll go up there and applaud you and jump up and down. You know, represent the church with his shirt on, do bong.
Fuck yeah. Dude, I love you, man. Thank you. I gotta tell you, you kept me going. I never told you this story, but there's a perfect thing. When I ever got discouraged, one of the nights I was really discouraged, man. I think I got dumped. I'm on the road. The girl calls me and dumps me when I'm on the road. I think I was in Tulsa. So I called you. I was almost crying. And I was just like, man, I just hope I'm doing the right thing. I remember telling you that. I said, I hope I'm doing the right thing. And you quoted the beginning of Apocalypse Now. And he goes, let me tell you something. He goes, everybody out here is getting soft because you're in the weeds getting stronger. Never forget that. And that kept me going. That was like, fuck, that was so, I needed that. And I can't thank you enough for that. Oh, do you remember that night?
Yeah,
and you told me, you said, you're fucking, remember that line that he says in the beginning? I'm just here getting soft.
He's out the
weeds, getting strong.
I always knew all those years when I was sacrificing. In a fucking bus station, waiting 4 hours in the middle of the day. You know, I have $8 in your pocket. You got a shoplift and all the fucking hot dogs. You always have at least that going.
Yeah.
And you're in the bush. And being in the bush, there's people that live here right now that are not in the bush. And they've been here for years. They're not in the bush. They don't know how to get the bush out. And they'll never get in the bush because they don't think that way.
It also breaks your heart when you see those dudes who were the king of the mountains in whatever town they came from, and they come out here expecting the same thing, and they can't handle when they get that punch, right? You know what I'm talking about? It's like those fighters who have never taken a punch, and all of a sudden they're in the ring and they're being cute, and they get whacked, and they're like, oh, I got punched 52 times. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
52 times and kicked and fucking stomped on and fucking lied to and the whole thing. And you know what? I'm happy I did.
Fuck yeah.
I'm happy I did because, you know, I see people, and I think I was telling them, I went to Cleveland with George Perez. Me and George at one point. We're talking about all the people that came and went that had more talent.
Oh my God.
Right? I could tell you people who came and went that were brilliant writers or way of performing, and they just didn't cut the main thing, which was perseverance.
Yes.
They didn't have the main thing to stick out of it. It was just a little perseverance. And that's it. You can wait around. If you give enough time, you wait for a miracle to happen. It'll fucking happen.
Yes.
And it's your own personal miracle. It may not be being Louis C.K. and selling that stage.
Right.
It may not be being Kevin Hart. Right. But it's your own fucking private idol. You created it, and you're happy with it and content, and you stay within your bounds, and you don't make believe you're Joey Bananas.
Right.
And you're not up premieres, smoking cigars. I love it. I love going under the radar. Listen, November 1st, 7:30, 9:30 at the Ice House. And do not forget, Uncle Joey, next week, New York Comedy Festival, Gotham, Thursday sold out, Saturday late sold out. You got 3 shows to fucking choose from. And then the week after, the night before Thanksgiving, I'm an Irvine. That's all you need to know. I want to thank Jerry LaRoche for coming on this show, my man.
I love it. Thank you, brother.
Stay blessed. I want to thank my man Jerry Roca. I want to thank my man the Christ Killer. I want to thank you guys for listening. Don't forget, the church is brought to you by my book. Let me tell you something. Watching football is fun. Watching sports is fun. Even the World Series was tremendous. But you guys heard me talk about this for weeks. And some of you are still waiting there. Your pockets all empty because you're not making no dough. No dough right me. That's why. Whether you're an expert or a rookie, you need to be betting in my book. If you're the kind of guy that likes to bet a little and win a lot, like playing numbers on a roulette, you create a huge, big parlay on my book. You pick 3 teams to win, all 3 of them come in. You can turn $100 into $600. You got the UFC this weekend. You got basketball. You got hockey. I recommend these guys because I trust them. My bookie has been in business for years, and they've got great online reviews and their mobile site. That's where the dough is right there. It's nice and easy to use. Now, my bookie, backed by popular demand, my bookie will offer 100% bonus for 1 more week this year. That's right. You've been thinking about places to pick all season, but you haven't manned up yet. This is the time to make your move. After Sunday's kickoff, you can kiss that bonus goodbye. So this is the week to sign up right now. I'm not kidding. Go to betmybookie.com right now. Go to my bookie right now. Don't miss out on this opportunity. Also, make sure to follow us on BetMyBookie on Twitter or Instagram. They personally respond to every mention and every direct message. Not to mention, they've given away nearly $10,000 in free money to their followers this football season. So you'll be the first to know as soon as new odds and props are posted. Now, do me a favor. Log on to MyBookie right now. And don't miss out on the last opportunity to collect the industry's biggest bonus. Use promo code CHURCH, CHURCH, and you'll get your first deposit match at 100%. That's right, 100%. That's right, 100%. That's promo code CHURCH, CHURCH. My bookie. You play, you win, you get paid. I love you, motherfuckers. Don't forget, New York City next weekend. Thursday sold out. All you got is Friday. And Irvine, the night before Thanksgiving, with my man Lee Syed will be down there with me, all right? Have a great Tuesday. Enjoy the special. Thank you for supporting me. Without you guys, I wouldn't even have this fucking thing. So thank you very much, and have a great day. Stay black.
For this group of Americans, the road to Paris has been a long journey. After first failing to qualify for the Games by just 2/3 of a point last year. But soon, earning their spot at the Worlds months later. It was in Paris where they made the biggest splash with their power-up performance of Michael Jackson's Smooth Criminal that features a now viral underwater moonwalk showcasing their strength and technique. They catapulted to second place behind China with their flu routine. Winners like Hans Silver ahead of Wednesday's performance.
Not on the list of prohibitive items, but
a third swim
we're going to make that
dedicated
change.
to acrobatics.
Closing out the competition with this routine.
John Kennedy can't get into Nellis for the flask.
And motions running
Really
high on the
complicated,
team
but
after
he's not supposed
securing
to.
silver. The big
It
win
just seems like
especially
common
meaningful for
sense.
swimmer Anita
You don't get a
Alvarez,
late
who nearly
range fighter.
drowned 2 years ago after suffering a medical
And
incident
I feel
in
like
the
that
pool.
a lot of that is just the
Swimming the routine and
lack of common
being
sense
so present, and then
being
all
exercised.
of a
Our
sudden,
officers not
waking
empowered
up,
on the front
looking
line
up at
to
the
use
sky,
common
and
sense to
all
say,
these
like,
medical
the
people
guys in those
around me.
range
The
finder,
sport has
they should
evolved immensely
they should
since its
maintain
debut with
they
the
stop. That's why it's
1984
getting
Games in
around.
Los
You have a building
Angeles.
like this,
2
it's not
hours of
secure from 150 meters away.
USA's Daniela
Someone, even the
Ramirez
front
showing
line,
how
lowest
demanding
level,
life of an
most junior
artistic
officer
swimmer can
should
be
be able to
on
have
social
like
media.
set up the red flag meeting
Now,
and say,
a
like, we need to
comeback
hold
story
everything right now.
ending with these amazing athletes
Because
flying
you're also not
high
going to
for
empower
a silver medal win.
I would hope they would. So I can tell you from our uniform division officers,
Third weekend, the team is with us now. We've got Daniela Ramirez,
tremendous job.
Anita Alvarez, Audrey
even though
Swan,
something
and
may or may not be on the prohibitive items list, they're well trained and they do exercise that good common sense. You want the message. Okay, I want every one of your officers all
team have really captivated this country.
Your
I
acting
mean,
director
I
wants them
felt
to
like this was
exercise
the very
common
first
sense.
time
It
I've
doesn't have to
seen
be
it, and
policy
it
or
was
protocol or
incredible.
procedure.
It took so much
They should
stamina,
exercise
so
common
much
sense.
joy, so much of all things.
Thank
How
you
does
for
it feel
that.
to have that silver medal around your neck?
So it was reported by
It feels
Miss
incredible.
Cheadle's
I mean,
hearing
this
last
is
week. In
everything to
fact,
us. I've
President
never
Trump's
been
detail
on a team
have
that feels
requested
as
more
magical as this,
resources,
and
and
I'm
those have
just so
been
grateful to
denied.
be
She
here with
said
them
that she
and to
did not
represent the country well. And it's
not
just,
get
it feels
resources. She
amazing.
testified this
To be
morning. You
honest,
did not either.
It
So,
does. It should.
you
And
did.
you guys are just the
I
most
mean, the Secret
phenomenal
Service is not the
athletes.
post
We
office.
simply
It's not
cannot
this
believe
vast
our eyes
bureaucracy.
at what you were able
Like,
to
I'm not
pull off,
surprised to hear that
both
you knew that kind of
athletically and
stuff. It's a
artistically.
small
Anita,
agency.
this is your
You have a
third
lot of career
Olympics.
officers.
But this
Like,
is
surely
not a one where
you
we
got to
just
the bottom
touched on
by
it.
now.
At least 2 years
On who's
ago,
does this
you had
wrestling
that
landing
incident in the
tonight.
pool. I
So,
mean,
Senator,
just have the
sometimes
courage to
when
get back
they
in
make a
and be there
request,
and now have that silver
they may
medal.
not have
What
the
have you
asset
been reflecting on?
available. For example, there may
yeah,
be,
so
instead
much.
of,
The whole journey since when I
the detail
started
may
as a
say,
kid
hey,
to
we want
making my first
we want
national team to
15
just before Tokyo, our
magnetometers.
team missed out on
We'll
qualifying
look
to
at based
the
on
accident
what
that
the
happened in
event
22.
size.
So I'm just so happy to be here with this
We'll say,
team, and
listen,
you know,
what
leaving
we're
with
going
the
to
silver medal
intend
is just
based
the
on our
cherry on top.
protocols of screening so
You're the
many.
flyer. You're
We
the
have
one
a
who
flow
received
rate
high
of
above
how
the
many
pool.
people we
That's
can put
so
through.
much fun to
When it
watch.
comes to a counter sniper or something like that,
To
because I
get
know
to this
that's
point
been
for you.
that's been the subject of some media
Two
reporting
years of
where they have
hard work,
requested
a lot
counter
of trust
snipers.
between the teammates
We
and
do have a
building my
finite
base, a lot
number
of help
of
from her.
counter
So
snipers.
just a lot of
And so
hard work.
what we try to do is if
That's
we
our queen
cannot
right there.
fill that asset, and that's where we'll say, hey, we can't fill this assignment. However, through the field office, they will use local law enforcement resources. And so in those situations, for example, in the one that has been the subject of a lot of reporting with Nick in South Carolina, in fact, they use local assets to be able to do that.
Really
And there were
taking
3
in this
counter
moment
sniper
and
teams.
celebrating every second, and then
One of
tomorrow
them
we get right back to work
was
with competing. So
formerly
super
with
excited
the
to be able
Secret
to
Service
compete at
Uniform
that
Division.
venue again.
And so
Yeah.
they actually use the same practices that we use. So it's not that there was a drop in the capability. They actually use the best practices that we would use. So the asset may be denied by Secret Service between the war room and that conversation with the detail in the field.
But we say,
It doesn't
hold
equate
and
to
cleaning
the
Chris, the long
vulnerability.
and tight commit connecting
What kind
patterns.
of as you know, Ron made credible threats against several former Trump administration officials, many of whom still have government-provided security details to this day. Ms. Cheadle removed Secret Service protection from Robert
tomorrow. This little
last year.
competition you
Were you involved in that decision?
find the Olympics. Thanks, ladies. Thanks,
So, Senator, here was a memorandum
cheer like that. What do you think?
meaning that the president authorized protection for him. We do not weigh in on who gets protection. So you're still protecting some others. I won't reveal the name. You're still protecting others and other personal security offices and the federal government protecting others. Other personnel reveal their names. Like through my decision that Robert Ryan no longer needed security detail despite Iran's ongoing threats. So I can tell you, sir, it wasn't the Secret Service. We don't factor into that decision. Can you take a look at why that happened now that you're in charge and consider the possibility that he might still need that protection, given all of his counterparts in the Trump administration still have protection? I will do so, Senator. I just go ahead. No, you go ahead. I just always say, like, I want to reveal protective details, but I'm pretty confident that the agency can get this done. And I think it needs to get done if you look at the kind of ongoing threats that he and all these others face. I will, sir. And all the resource constraints we talked about today, he's not the president of the United States and does that take our motivating others. I think he needs that protective detail. And now that you're in charge, I'm asking you to take another look at that. And also talk to your supervisors inside the department about whether you can spare just that small, limited amount of resources. Senator Walsh, recognize
To
your
take in
questions.
this performance, what he
Thank you very much. You know,
recognizes
there's,
the swimming
first of all, thank you for all the work you do. And for all the folks behind you and you. So thank you for that. I kind of want to follow up a little bit on Senator Cotton. You know, there's 3 issues that have been raised. One is the selection of this protection, and we addressed that just now. The other is whether it's a budget issue, which I don't necessarily think it is. But then there's the operational question. Was this an operational fix? But it appears to me that's where the focus should be.
And one of the issues on the operations
USA athlete
is
talking
the
about making
capacity
her big
of people
debut in the
who are
first
part of
ever
the team,
Olympics to feature
both
breaking at the
Secret
sport.
Service
Remember when she gave
and
the
also
little
the
preview of the
local law
plaza? Luckily,
enforcement.
we had just the
Their
right sound
capacity to
person that
act
day.
on what
But
they
over
see.
in Paris,
This is what
she's
Senator
still
Hathaway
testing
was
out the
talking
space.
about
Check
with
this
common
out.
sense. You know, you mentioned that the sniper was authorized immediately to act. He wasn't checking in with anyone, right? And he took out the shooter as quickly as he could.
And he can't have too much shots
But
and track.
according to the timeline, you had local law enforcement captured 2 photographs of the shooter
All right, now to the track. Did you see
at 5:10.
this close call yesterday during the
5:32,
heat of the men's
local law
5,000
enforcement
meter race?
officers
Runners almost
spotted a
collided.
suspicious person
Yes,
who turned
with
out
the
to be the
camera
shooter.
operator
Their
talking
phone
about that
and
timing
range
as they nearly crashed.
5:46 is the alert was so significant that snipers text photo the shooter from where he was initially spotted to the USS Lead Sniper. How is it that where you had these experienced law enforcement people who understood the gravity of the responsibility of protecting a presidential candidate from the president, none of these actionable observations resulted in action?
After video revealed he's the guy
Direct that
in
first
charge
to
of fetching swim
Deputy
caps that fall
Director
to the
of
bottom of the pool during competition. But
Thank you, Senator. From the FBI standpoint, we're simply collecting the facts we've reviewed.
Events if the horse has knocked him down, they got to pick him up.
Most of the
Then
officers
there's the balloon brand shirt over at the gymnastics stadium. Apparently he waved the big balloon on a stick to prep the cameras for the floor routine.
So in that sense, I think there was a sense of this guy is standing out. That's why he came to the attention of
The
local
team
law
of camera cleaners at the
No, I
pool
get that.
using a
That's my
massive
point.
mop to dust
It
off
did
the
stand
lens.
out.
Get those
Correct.
crystal
But nothing
clear
happened.
pictures for you at home. So
No,
kudos to
there
all
were
the
alerts.
heroes
There
out
was
there,
like,
Paris. The odd jobs.
You've got
All right,
somebody
finally,
suspicious.
The Muffin Man.
Why didn't somebody go
Last
interact
week we
with the
introduced
suspicious
you to
person,
Norwegian
like,
swimmer
right
Henrik
away?
Christensen.
and they were
The man
attempting to
all over
locate him.
TikTok
I can't answer that
singing
question
praises
as to
of
why.
Olympic Village muffins.
If they
Well,
took
now
a
he's
picture
gearing
of
up to
him
take
and they
off the
thought he
10 kilometer
was
swim. But first,
unusual,
making some time to
suspicious,
hop back
not
online
acting normal,
to fun
why
at the
there
current
wasn't.
conditions of the
And I think, again, there was probably an assumption on the part of that officer that took that picture that, oh, some uniform or somebody will go eventually and walk up to this.
Well, see, that's what seems like an operational failure. Somebody else will do it. So is the responsibility of an officer to alert some other officer that somebody might be suspicious, or the first officer who sees a suspicious person can take the next step to actually engage that person or talk to someone very, very close to it and say engage that person. This guy was wandering around for quite a while.
Yes, I can't put myself in the mind of that officer.
I'm not asking you to do that. I'm asking, this is operational. How does the process work? Okay, so that
Good
is the
morning.
job
I'm NBC 10's
of
Lauren
the
Meek. It is
leaders
8:26
as
on your
opposed to
Thursday
the
morning.
officers. Are
Let's
they
get your most accurate
empowered
neighborhood weather
to
with NBC 10's
act
first alert meteorologist
immediately
Lou
upon
Henley on this
the observation
Wednesday.
of someone who looks very suspicious, particularly when they've got the rangefinder, they were in a place where it really wasn't about seeing the rally, as we see, it was a place where you get a good view of former President Trump. I mean, that is a leadership issue, right?
So, Senator, that officer didn't work for me. It was a state and local officer that made that observation, took that picture. So I can tell you from the Secret Service perspective, and we do this routinely, is that when people come to our attention, we locate them, we go up, we do a field interview, we try to do a consensual.
That's the operation thing I'm talking about. If you do it within Secret Service, you all are in charge. And you are relying on local law enforcement assets. Those folks, and they did their job here up to a point where they identified this person, passed information along, but nobody acted. The empowerment to that local officer, I would think, has to come and be transmitted through the Secret Service, maybe in the earlier briefings, but where you say, folks, you see somebody suspicious, you engage that suspicious person.
I don't disagree, Senator, and it goes back to my comments at the beginning of the hearing that we need to be very direct
to our local law enforcement counterparts so that they understand exactly what their expectations are.
Thank you very much.
Open heart surgery, big tear in my aorta.
Thank you,
The
sir.
most complex cases come to us at Virtual Health.
Being a 45-year-old, not being able to walk up one flight of stairs, I have no idea.
Do you have a picture? I think I was watching your testimony
Our
earlier.
focus is on heart
Photograph
function,
with the vantage
not heart
point
failure.
from the
They changed my
Secret
life and
Service
they
snipers.
kept me going. So it's truly a blessing.
They told me a lot of people don't
There
make
were
it
two,
through
is
the
that
surgery
correct?
I had. I'm sure
Yes,
I
sir,
was
stage left and stage right.
Forget
And,
about the
and,
heart surgery.
I don't know if you have a vantage point of both of them or not. I know you have one for the one who ultimately shot that's the vantage point of the sniper who neutralized the missile. Is it a similar vantage point for the other? Would they have also been impaired in terms of actually seeing him until he popped his head up? So the sniper on the stage right side center, they had an obstructed view because of that trip. They had an obstructed view. Okay, so the one thing, this discussion that I don't believe that a sniper saw someone on the roof 20 minutes before just doesn't make sense. It sounds like the one who took the shot probably saw him for the first time about a split second before he pulled the trigger.
Know what it means to have reliable
That's my
access to care.
assessment.
We're the number one health insurer
Well,
in the
first off, I'd
region.
like to clarify
And
the request
invested
that
in
we
what
made
matters
to
to
a lot
our
of people so that we get the information.
When it comes to protecting
I think
your
it would
health
be
and
helpful,
well-being,
at least all the way
count
back to
on IVX
November
to be there for
5th
you.
of 2022, I believe, when President Trump announced that he was running for re-election. I think it'd be helpful if we could just get a matrix of any request for additional security. The resolution of that request, was it honored, was it denied, was it downsized? If you could give us that, I think that's going to be the best way versus giving us mounds and mounds of paper. If you can do that, I know you're looking at the same thing. I've heard from you that any subsequent request from field requests are being honored. I believe that's true. Is that your testimony? Yes, sir.
The idea that
Thank you.
more police equals more
I'm
safety.
more
That's
worried
just
about
wrong.
the
We have to have
24
this
to 30
conversation about
seconds between the time
resources.
I believe local law enforcement officer was hoisted on the shoulders of another police officer who saw a person armed less than 200 yards away from the president, who I believe jumped down. What happened in those 24 or 30 seconds? I mean, obviously, there's no such thing as a panic button. You know, the first thing you think is you hit panic, cover the president, get him off stage. None of that happened. What happened? Is it just did I hear a text message? What actually happened in the 30 seconds where a law enforcement officer knew that a gun was pointed in the direction of the president from a fairly short range? What actually did those folks who did have knowledge of exactly what was happening and could probably infer what was about to happen? What did
Joy,
they
not
do?
if you remember this, but 11 years ago,
And Mr. Abate or
you
Mr.
wrote
Rowe, either
this.
one,
You wrote
based on
this.
your interviews.
11 years ago, I
Thank you,
waited in
Senator,
line as a
from the
little girl
interviews,
to meet you. And we have a picture.
the
It is
officers of
you
the
and
VA
Sean
facility
Johnson.
operating an
One
emergency
day,
at that point
you
to
wrote
get to
on,
this
your
person, but
baby
he was
girl
on
will
the
know
move.
how
The
much you
officer
inspired
who had looked
girls
over
like
the
me
edge
with big
based on
muscles
what I've been
empowered
told.
to dream.
The shooter,
Congratulations, Sean Johnson.
turned
So,
towards him with the rifle. That's what the
there is a
officer
little
said. So
girl
he was under
here,
threat
and her name is
himself in that
Alexa.
second.
Come
So
on
he had
over,
to
Alexa.
retreat and step down and get back to the ground in order to protect himself and keep him safe from potential rifle
She
fire.
is 11.
Once he got to the
Alexa's
ground along
11
with
years
other
old.
officers, there were
She wants to be in the
Butler
Olympics,
County
and she
local
admires you
officers,
so much.
Pennsylvania
Is there
State
anything
Police.
you want to
They
say
were
to Joy?
moving around trying to find clearly we've got an operational problem here because we had more than 20 seconds to have somehow cut through all the crap and the communications, whatever impediments there were, have to be removed. I mean, it's pretty clear to me. First off, that law enforcement officer, I love law enforcement. I wear the back of the blue pin every day. They do great work. Secret Service did phenomenal work on the stage, but they failed because their job is to protect the public, and they needed to put themselves in harm's way to stop it. And I let the interviews go through, but there was a massive failure. There were at least 2 law enforcement officers that knew a guy was about to pull the trigger at the president And, I'm just not really happy with the fact that we couldn't communicate it, cover President Trump and try to secure the situation. I'm going to let the investigation go through, but I think it's very hard to go forward. I think it's very important to point out that we can't let a scenario go in the future where 20 seconds can lapse when a law enforcement officer within 2 football fields of the former president of the United States has material knowledge that somebody's about to get shot at on stage. We don't have instantaneous response. In the old days, maybe you just shoot a gun in the air. I know for a lot of reasons why they didn't do that, but there had to be some way to actually diffuse that situation. That didn't happen on July 13th. I just want to end by saying, Mr. Rowe, I think you've been forthcoming in your answers. I know you're frustrated. I've seen you twice now. You're clearly embarrassed by what happened. You don't think there was any reasonable explanation. And to my colleagues who are worried about communications, they should spend time in their local government and state legislatures to understand just how bad communication is between law enforcement and first responders. We need to invest in this infrastructure. That was also a part of the failure. But if you can please get to me and get to this committee a chronology of requests, accepted, denied, and the reasons for it, I think it's going to be very helpful. I will send it. Thank you. Senator Blackburn, I recognize for questions.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you to each of you for your patience and for being here today. Director Rowe, I want to come to you first because a counter sniper has decided to speak out about the culture at your agency, and I think it is very telling. And he sent an email, and I'm going to quote from that. This agency needs to change, and if not now, when? The next assassination in 30 days? But here's what I want to talk with you about, because in this email, he says, and I'm quoting again, the motto of the USSS is CYA. And every supervisor is doing it now. That's the end of his quote. So you're the guy in charge. And you're one of those supervisors. You've been a career guy there at the Secret Service. The public has lost trust in the ability to execute the mission, to protect. And I want to know how you feel about the fact that employees in your agency are worried about covering their behind and not worried about protecting a former president.
Thank you, Senator. So I'm hurt by that email, but not in the way you think I'll say it. I'm hurt because my people are hurt.
Then why did somebody delete the email?
Very much.
I'll get back to you on that.
The agency deleted the email.
But may I address your question? And I will get back to you as to whether the email was deleted or not. My agency is hurt. Emotions are raw. I actually want to hear more from that duty officer, that technician. In his email, he referenced that he had spent time serving our nation as a United States Marine. He's a 20-year professional in the Secret Service.
Patience and in the steeplechase, especially.
I am committed to being
Coach Eyestone has
a change agent,
me out a lot,
meaning I am committed to reviewing some of these things. I looked at the points in his email very quickly. I saw it as I was on my way over here this morning.
Also finish with the best in the world.
I want to have further conversations, not only with him, but also with the counter.
Surreal to be able to be in that position to take the lead. And then
so you want to talk with him. What about other whistleblowers? What about this culture? Are you going to allow these whistleblowers to speak out? Because it is troublesome if somebody went into the server and deleted that email. I would hope you will get to the bottom of that and be able to provide some answers. Because this is, as you have heard from both sides, this is a situation that cannot be allowed to happen again. Absolutely. Mr. Abate, am I saying your name properly? We've heard it pronounced 3 different ways today in the hearing. Abate. Okay. You had mentioned a social media account that espoused anti-immigrant, anti-Semitic views, but you did not say what platform that was on and what the username was. And this is crooks that we're discussing.
Yes, that's correct. I did. I didn't want to comment on it because we haven't fully confirmed yet. I thought that as soon as we confirm certified,
would you supply that, and also the age at which he had those feelings. And then we understand that the Gab account is pro-immigration, pro-lockdown, leftist views. Is that accurate?
I haven't seen it directly, but I believe from what I've been told, that is accurate. With the Gab account, we're also, though that's been publicly revealed through the CIO and other things, we're still working to certify and verify that that's his account also, but it does have differing points of view. It would appear.
Okay, and what age and how fresh is that Gab account?
The Gab account, based on my recollection, the comments in there, the messaging is from about 2021, I believe.
Okay. And the other preceded that? Maybe he was age 14?
Yes, Senator. The other account that we talked about was in the 2019-2020 timeframe, so it would have been a couple years before.
Are there other accounts that you all are currently verifying and receiving information from?
We are. We've, as I mentioned, we've issued a bunch of legal process, and we're still awaiting returns from a number of the companies to include other social media companies.
Not every decision.
Okay. Well, my time has expired. Thank you for your patience today. Thank you for the information. We look forward to getting more information, and Director Rowe, we are going to hold you to being a change agent because things at the Secret Service absolutely have to change. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
With no fear.
Thank you, and I want to thank our witnesses for their testimony here today. Certainly what happened on July 13th could and should have been prevented from what I have heard today. I'm certainly grateful to our witnesses for their candid answers and for helping to provide additional clarity and new information about the circumstances surrounding this attack. Acting Director Rowe, some of what you have said today conflicts with information and accounts that we have received from local law enforcement. We've had the opportunity to talk with. They have been voluntarily and I will say expeditiously cooperating with our bipartisan investigation, which we certainly appreciate. But we now need to speak with Secret Service agents directly, who were directly involved, and I would say that you need to make them available as soon as possible. Those interviews can't start weeks from now or months from now. Time is of the essence when memories are fresh and you can get the information that's most important to us. So my question for you as we wrap up this hearing, Director Rowe, will you commit to having those agents available for this committee to interview as soon as possible in a matter of days, not weeks, matter of days? Yes, sir. Great, thank you. Certainly the American people deserve to know what went wrong, and they deserve accountability for those security failures. As we continue our bipartisan investigation into security failures that day and any underlying systemic issues, we'll continue working to follow the facts, get clear answers, and make important recommendations to ensure that a security failure like this never happens again. The hearing record will remain open for 15 days until 5 p.m. on August 14th, 2024. For the submission of statements and for the questions for the record, this hearing is now adjourned.
Knowing that for a moment you thought, oh well, I didn't get my own medal this time.
Honestly, there
Struck President Trump nearly missing a fatal blow thanks to a last-minute head turn.
Because again,
Tragically, not everyone was so fortunate. A beloved husband and father in the audience was killed, his life stolen in an instant. Two others remain seriously injured, their futures uncertain. The lives of law enforcement officers working the event and those in the audience have been forever changed. Yet the media has shamefully moved on to other stories. Google has been caught trying to suppress iconic images of the bloody Donald Trump. Images showcasing the resolve of our nation in the face of the attack. the American people have not forgotten, and we will not forget. There is no question that this was a monumental failure by the Secret Service. They had one job, and they failed. We know that. What remains unclear is who specifically failed, how they failed, and what must be done to ensure that something like this never happens again. America deserves to know that those responsible for this failure are likely not going to be in charge of securing the upcoming Democrat National Convention. We need to know that someone's been placed on suspension, that someone won't be in charge of the next Donald Trump rally. I was encouraged to hear that the acting director has initiated a disciplinary investigation in addition to the ongoing Secret Service policy review. This is an important step. However, real accountability will require a comprehensive examination of all the facts, which still remain unclear. This past Friday, my investigative team went to Pennsylvania to meet with local law enforcement and document the scene. One of the concerning things my team was told was that no one from Secret Service has talked to them since the shooting. I don't know how an investigation into what failed to be conducted without talking to the officers and agencies who were relied upon to do much of the work. Many questions remain unanswered of the planning and performance of security for July 13th. While a host of errors led to this security disaster, we now know local enforcement officers were suspicious of the shooter 90 minutes in advance of the shooting. There are two glaring issues we need to focus on. First, why were the AGR grounds and the roof left unattended? Why was the AGR building, the shooter's perch, left outside the perimeter? Local law enforcement told my staff that they specifically flagged the vulnerability of the building to the Secret Service and were told that it would be taken care of. Clearly, these vulnerabilities were not addressed. Second, why was Donald Trump allowed to take the stage, and why wasn't he removed from the stage when a suspicious individual was taking increasingly suspicious activities? Over 20 minutes before President Trump began his speech, the Secret Service Command Center had been made aware of an individual with a rangefinder. At least 10 minutes before it was confirmed, the Secret Service's counter sniper team had been made aware of the suspicious subject and provided a photograph and a detailed description. Why was the event not delayed until the individual was found and checked out? Interviews with local law enforcement paint a different picture in critical places from what we've been told by the Secret Service and other briefings. Now we need to hear from the Secret Service agents responsible for security that day. Our committee has formally requested interviews with those agents, but we have not yet been allowed to speak to them. I expect Director Rowe today to tell us when we will be allowed to talk to these people. Finally, let me close with this. Grave mistakes were made on July 13th. But that does not take away from the bravery of dozens of federal, state, and local officers that day. We are grateful for their sacrifices and professionalism. They deserve the truth now also. It is our duty and our utmost responsibility to ensure that we learn from this failure and hold those responsible accountable.
The excellence of driving.
I now like to recognize Chairman Durden of the Senate Judiciary Committee for his opening remarks.
Thank you, Senator Peters. This is a rare joint meeting of the two committees. Major jurisdiction. I think it's most efficient.
Sign and drive is here. Current eligible Buick and GMC SUVs, ultra low mileage.
We've all seen the movies,
2024 Encore GX
read the books.
for around $283
The international assassin with sophisticated technology, elaborate plans,
That's hard to do
well,
because of the open
skills,
border.
sets out to
I've seen
kill,
firsthand the
Look,
damage
figure
that
it out.
Kamala Harris caused as our country's
How does
borders
that match the reality of what
hospitals
happened in
everywhere are
Pennsylvania?
overwhelmed.
When a 20-year-old introverted college student
My patients
outsmarted
are
one of the
covering
most
the healthcare
sophisticated
costs for people here illegally while their own affairs jeopardized. Kamala
came within
Harris
an inch of killing the former president of the United States. That's why we gather today to ask these hard questions. There's more to this story than other aspects of it considered.
We are back at 8:46 with the co-star and director
It
Nick
came
Davis
at
with
no
us.
side the fact that it
The
contributed to
highly
violence on July
anticipated
13th.
film is based on Colleen
Widespread,
Hoover's best-selling
easy
novel.
access to
It follows
AR-15
Lily Bloom,
military
played by
style
Blake Lively, who moves to Boston to
While
fulfill
we
her
rely
dream
on the
of
Secret
opening a flower
Service to
shop.
protect elected
After a
officials, we
chance
must
encounter
acknowledge
with a
unique challenges
neurosurgeon, a
we face
relationship
in light
quickly
of the
heats up
proliferation
between
of
the two of
weapons
them.
of war
Take a
on
look.
our street.
Why haven't I seen
Pennsylvania,
before?
like many states, allows individuals to openly carry
Mostly
a
because
rifle.
it never required brain surgery.
To make matters worse,
But
assault
also
rifles
because
can
they
easily
don't
be
care.
purchased from the license
Jesus broke into my building.
without a background check because of dangerous loopholes in our gun laws.
I do.
The same kind
And
of
it just
firearm
gets
has
better
been
and better.
used to
Just good
carry
morning
out
to
mission
you. I told you behind the scenes,
Uvalde,
I loved it. Full
Las Vegas,
disclosure. I laughed, I
Highland Park,
cried, the
Illinois,
dialogue is
killing
hot,
dozens
witty,
of
it's
children and
emotional.
adults in
No
Israel.
surprise, pre-ticket sales.
Looking
and
across this
group.
dais,
Are you
I recognize
surprised
we
at
have
the
our differences
phenomenon
on
that
many
it's been
issues.
already?
But when it
First of all,
comes to the
the
protection of
anticipation
president and presidential
for the movie.
candidates, we should stand united.
I'm
We
all
know that protecting
you
our
know, I
elected
think
officials is
that there's a
essential
little
to a
boy in me
functioning democracy.
who I don't
I
know
hope this
if
hearing
I
can
ever
be an
dared
example
to
of how we
dream
will
that
work
this could
together on
happen.
bipartisan
So I'm kind
basis
of trying to catch up
to
with
not
the
only
reality of
understand
it.
the
And I'm
shocking
just
event, but
I'm
to
honored.
ensure
And
it never
I'm
happens
also
again.
more honored
We
that
must do
because
this without the incendiary
what we're talking
language and
about is so
conspiracy
important and so painful
that too
that we're
often
able to have
dominates
this
our
much
political discourse
anticipation
today.
and so many people
Ongoing
want to go see it
investigations
and
by
are
the
talking
Secret
about it like that.
Service
So I'm
and the
grateful.
And you had a
FBI
key
are
part in bringing it to the
but
big screen.
Congress,
How did this all
the
come to
victims'
be?
families, and the American
Well,
people
in
deserve
2019,
transparency.
I read the book, most essential book
I'll now
by
turn to
my
my partner on
vocation
the
teacher at the
Judiciary
time,
Committee,
and I was
Ranking
looking
Member
for
Lindsey.
films that could
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
inspire, that were commercially
Several of us
viable, but also
from
really like
military,
reach in and
a military
touch some
background.
maybe
If
ask
this
them to see
happened
the
in
world
the
a bit differently.
military, a
And
lot of
I
people
read the
would
book.
be fired.
Couldn't even finish it. I was just crying as I
And
was
if a lot of
You were
people are not
I
fired,
was
this
in
would feel
tears. I was sitting next to my wife, who's here, by the way.
Having said
And,
that, people who are
and
brave
just
and
like snot running
jumped
down
on
my nose.
the
And I just
stage
was
to
like,
protect
I
the
could be this
president
touched by
need to be
a
applauded.
story. I can only imagine.
We
what
need
this
to
would
learn
be.
what happened, make
So I wrote
corrective
Colleen.
action, but somebody's got to be
She
fired.
believed in me enough to give me the
Nothing's
honor
going
of
to
adapting it.
change
It's been 5
until
years.
somebody loses their
You know, for
job.
people who don't know that, you know, you tackle domestic violence in a way that a lot of people don't expect. I think you think of a
It's the
typical
practice of the
abuser,
Homeland
you think of a
Security and
typical
Governmental Affairs
victim.
Committee to
But this is
swear in
nuanced,
witnesses.
and
So
sometimes
if
by the
our
time
two
you get
witnesses
into
could
it, you don't
please
know how you feel.
stand and raise your right hand. You swear that the testimony you will give before this committee will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help you
There
God.
is no typical anything.
Thank you.
I think
You may
that
be seated.
unhealthy relationships on a
Our
spectrum.
first witness is Ronald
and this was a
Rove
really important
Jr.
one.
Mr. Rove is currently the acting director of the United States Secret Service. Prior to this role, acting director Rove was the 23rd deputy director of the Secret Service. He has had a distinguished 25-year career in the Secret Service, from coordinating major security operations to collaborating with other government and law enforcement agencies. Additionally, he has served as the chief of staff to the director, as deputy assistant director for the Office of Protective Operations, and as deputy assistant director for the Office of Intergovernmental and Legislative Affairs. Director, thank you for appearing before this committee today. You are now recognized for your opening statement.
Everything she touched, she made better.
And then
Good morning.
10 seconds.
Chairman
The
Peters,
one thing you
Chairman
want to
Durbin,
take away from
Ranking
this
Member
project,
Paul,
what would you say?
Ranking Member Graham, and distinguished members of the committees.
Has the ability
Thank you for the opportunity to appear before you today.
that they didn't ask for.
A critical part of the Secret Service mission is protecting our nation's current and former government leaders. The attempted assassination of former President Donald J. Trump on Saturday, July 13th, 2024, in Butler, Pennsylvania, was a failure on multiple levels. I join you and all Americans in condemning the horrific assault on former President Trump, Corey Comparator, James Koppenhaver, and David Dutch. And I extend my deepest sympathies to the Comparator family and my sincere wishes for Mr. Koppenhaver and Mr. Dutch's continued recovery. Before I begin, though, I want to commend the heroic actions of the men and women of the United States Secret Service on July 13th. Our special agents shielded the former president with their bodies while shots were still being fired, selflessly, willing to make the ultimate sacrifice without hesitation. I am extremely proud of these actions and those taken by the counter-sniper team to neutralize the threat that prevented further loss of life. And I applaud the actions of our tactical teams that responded so quickly. I would also like to express my gratitude to our federal, state, and local partners. We rely on these critical relationships, which have developed over decades of daily collaboration, to secure protective events and conduct criminal investigations. As you're aware, there are multiple ongoing investigations of the attack and the security failures that occurred that day. I pledge my full support to those inquiries so the Secret Service, your committees, and the American people have a thorough and complete understanding of what happened leading up to and during July 13th. I will not wait for the results of those findings to assess where we failed that day. I have taken and will continue to take immediate steps to ensure we do not repeat those failures.
Here's what's going
Since my appointment as the acting director 1 week ago, I identified gaps in our security on July 13th and have implemented corrective actions.
She's a mother.
One of my first actions as acting director was traveling to the Butler Farm Show site to better understand how our protection failed.
She may be retiring.
I went to the roof of the AGR building where the assailant fired shots, and I laid in a prone position to evaluate his line of sight. What I saw made me ashamed.
We are back with a
As a career law enforcement officer and a 25-year veteran with the Secret Service, I cannot defend why that roof was not better secured. To prevent similar lapses from occurring in the future, I directed our personnel to ensure every event site security plan is thoroughly vetted by multiple experienced supervisors before it is implemented. It is clear to me that other protective enhancements could have strengthened our security at the Butler event. As such, I have directed the expanded use of unmanned aerial systems at protective sites to help detect threats on roofs and other elevated threats. I've also directed resources to facilitate our protective site communications, particularly our communications with our state and local partners. In addition, I have instructed the asset request for Secret Service protective details to be approved expeditiously and have ordered the maximum use of requested personnel at protective sites to address this heightened security environment. I've heard your calls for accountability, and I take them very seriously. And given the magnitude of this failure, the Secret Service's Office of Professional Responsibility is reviewing the actions and decision-making of Secret Service personnel in the lead-up to and on the day of the attack. If this investigation reveals that Secret Service employees violated agency protocols, those employees will be held accountable to our disciplinary process. With respect to congressional investigations and requests for information, I instructed my staff to provide full cooperation and respond expeditiously on a continuing basis to ensure you have the information you need to conduct your critical oversight. In my testimony before you today, I will provide details on the Secret Service's advanced security planning for the Butler Farm Show site. Facts as we know them regarding the incident itself, known breakdowns in executing the security plan, and corrective actions that the agency is taking to ensure that nothing like this happens again. But I do not believe that inadequate time to plan for this event was a factor in the failure. As you saw in my written statement, I am prepared to provide an overview of the security planning leading up to and during the July 13th attack. However, I would like to point out that based on what I know right now, neither the Secret Service counter sniper teams nor members of the former president's security detail had any knowledge that there was a man on the roof of the AGR building with a firearm. It is my understanding those personnel were not aware the assailant had a firearm until they heard gunshots. Prior to that, they were operating with the knowledge that local law enforcement was working an issue of a suspicious individual prior to the shots being fired. I regret that information was not passed to Congress and the public sooner with greater frequency. And I fear this lack of information has given rise to multiple false and dangerous conspiracy theories about what took place that day. And I want to debunk these theories. Let me address one conspiracy directly. The Secret Service counter sniper neutralized the assailant within seconds after the assailant fired his weapon. That counter sniper had full discretion to use deadly force to stop an attacker and did not need to seek authorization to fire. I am immensely proud of the selfless dedication of our employees to the mission. Every day, across the globe, the men and women answer the call to protect our nation's leaders, and the standard is no fail for a reason. During our current high operational tempo, I want and I need to ensure that the Secret
through Cape May County, now heading towards Corbin City and Morris River. Some spotty light showers into Gloucester, Delaware counties, and rain is in Allentown right now, just getting ready to move out of Bucks County, but there's more rain on the way. This is coming up from the south, so grab the umbrella. You'll need it today. Don't need to worry about the sun at all. Temperatures will stay in the 70s with some downpours possible this afternoon, tonight, and again tomorrow. Lauren?
Thanks, Bill. New this morning, police say a 59-year-old woman was hit and killed while trying to cross the street. The crash happened overnight in Albany. Police say the crash was so intense, the victim was thrown 100 feet. Investigators say the driver was not impaired. They're working to find out if speed could have been a factor. Nearly a dozen people are waking up this morning without a home after a building collapse in North Philadelphia. It happened along Broad Street yesterday afternoon. Police people inside said the building just fell like dominoes. Thankfully, everyone made it out safely. Investigators are working to find out the cause. A local Olympian is going to be a flag bearer for the closing ceremonies in Paris. Nick Mead is a Chester County native. I can see him sitting at the front of the boat there. Mead went to Princeton University. He won gold in the men's 4-boat finals last week. And swimming star Katie Ledecky will be the other flag bearer for Team USA. I'm NBC 10's Lauren Nate. You watch us every weekday starting at 4 a.m. Have a great one.
Independence Blue Cross River Ring Summerfest. Open 7 days a week, including holidays. NBC 10 First Alert Weather. Certified most accurate 9 years in a row. Count on it.
I became a nurse to make lives better. Today, that's hard to do because of the open border. I've seen firsthand the damage that Kamala Harris caused as our country's borders are. Hospitals everywhere are overwhelmed, and American patients are paying the price. My patients are covering the healthcare costs for people here illegally while their own care is jeopardized. Kamala Harris is weak and dangerous.
Preserve America PAC is responsible for the content of this advertising.
To put more money in your pocket.
No, Bob Casey is taking money out of your pocket. He voted for trillions in reckless spending, causing prices to skyrocket. Because of Casey, Pennsylvanians are paying $11,000 more per year for groceries, gasoline, housing. The more Bob Casey votes, the more you lose. Don't let him pick your pocket anymore. Fire Bob Casey. Keystone Renewal PAC is responsible for the content of this advertising. Illegal alien wanted for murder.
Illegal immigrant convicted of murder.
Liberal open border policies. They're making our communities less safe.
So what's Congresswoman Susan Wild doing about it?
I just voted no on the border bill.
Blocking solutions.
Voting against Remain in Mexico, a common sense policy that kept immigrants in Mexico.
The result? More drugs, more violence, more illegals pouring over the border and into our communities.
Tell Congresswoman Susan Wild to secure our border and reinstate Remain in Mexico.
How about that? Unbelievable!
Oh my gosh! What we just saw, we might never see again. It's another resplendent day in Paris as this picturesque city and the athletes who have come from all over the world to compete here continue to showcase the magic of the Olympic Games. And how about our magical shot from our Eiffel Tower to the Eiffel Tower? Good morning, everyone, and welcome to day 13 of these Paris Olympics. We have a packed program coming up for you. A live women's indoor volleyball semi-final match, that's the United States versus Brazil. A live men's beach volleyball semi-final and some diving for you as well. But we're going to start with track and field. We will be bringing you the first round of the men's and women's 4x100 meter relays. But earlier this morning, the heptathlon got underway. A grueling 2-day, 7-event test that starts with the 100 hurdles. American Anna Hall, a 2-time world medalist, making her Olympic debut. So we head to Stade de France and Bill Spalding on the court.
Third heat of the heptathlon 100 hurdles, and here come all three Americans as we set up the big picture of this 7-event competition. This is a huge one for the trio of Americans. For Anna Hall's pursuit of gold, she's one of the best in this event in the 100 hurdles, but also for Americans Talia Brooks and Shari Hawkins. If they want to have strong performances, this is an event where they really excel. Get a look at the 29-year-old Brooks out of Wichita Falls, Texas here. She was third at Olympic trials and is an incredible hurdler.
This is where we really start cooking. I mean, Talia Brooks, she has a personal best of 12:61. That is very, very, very competitive. If she was to specialize, say, I want to work on the hurdle, she could drop that time significantly and jump in with the hurdler. So understand, this is going to be a really good event for her.
Stadium is packed with fans from Belgium out to see this heptathlon because they don't just have Nafi Tiam, they have Norwitz, the world indoor champ in the pentathlon this year, who will go out of lane number 4. Martha Rujo of Colombia is in lane number 5. And here's a young, up-and-coming French woman who could contend. Her personal best was set this year. Ariana Leroy was 12th at the World Championships last season, but that personal best came at the European Championships, where she was second behind only Tiam.
You having a breakout season. She's PR by over 400 points total on her entire score. So keep a lookout on her over these next 7 events. With this French crowd, she's going to be one to watch.
And here is the American Anna Hall out of Denver, Colorado, 23 years old. She is the world silver medalist. Had surgery back in January. For a while, didn't know if she'd be able to make this Olympics. Did at trials, and now looks for an Olympic medal. And it's the Olympic debut of Shari Hawkins, the 33-year-old from Rexburg, Idaho, who has really grinded as a professional track athlete over the last decade or so, and gets her first taste of the Olympics today.
Shari was so emotional, everyone, after the Olympic trials. She was like, I've been trying for so long, and it finally came true. I mean, she laughed, me and her laughed because she said, I probably want to have some pretty hideous pictures of me. I said, we're going to be beautiful because it's tears of joy.
Her dad, Bill, a high school basketball coach in Idaho for 29 years, so coaches, they know the work ethic. And he said her work ethic is unbelievable, and that she's really, really coachable, and that's why she's continued to improve throughout her career, hitting the best heights of her career at 33 years old. All right, so watch Anna Hall in 7, Hawkins next to her in 8. The American Talia Brooks is down in lane 3. Anna Hall, a gold medal contender, needs a speedy hurdles time. This is one of the events where she is head and shoulders above the other medal contenders. Anna Hall's chase for a medal begins, and she gets away well. Talia Brooks is also off to a steaming start. Brooks has the lead over the hurdle. She clips one, tries to keep it going. Hall is coming late, and on the inside down in lane number 2, it is Anna Kalik of Switzerland who wins it in 12:86, our first mark under 13 seconds. Brooks hits 13 flat, which will have her in second. Just 13:35 for Anna Hall. It is around her season's best mark, but would have been looking to gain a little bit more ground on the contenders here in that race for gold.
I told you we were going to be cooking here for this heat. In this heat, it was 3 ladies with a personal best of under 13. Somebody was going to break that 13-second barrier. Right here to the right of your screen, Kaylin, she has a good start. But with Talia Brooks to her inside, has a really, really, really good start. But she clips, I think that was hurdle line 6. But the fact that she was able to save that was beautiful and to really get those points going. To the left here, you see Hawkins. She's ahead of Hall, which is really, really good for her to try and get these points that she knows she's going to need. Okay, if we're going to be honest, Hall may not be 100% pleased with the performance here. She did have a lot of time where she said this year, I have to trust my body, trust my knee. At the trials, I think that question was answered for her. She knew that she could trust it here. She's going to have to continue to put together some good competitions outside of these hurdles.
She is still ahead of KJT and Tiam, netting 1,071 points in the opening event. Talia Brooks in his second place after the hurdles.
Did you know there's a way to cut your dishwashing time by 50%? Try Dawn Power Wash Dish Spray. It removes 99% of grease and grime in half the time. Dawn Power Wash has 3 cleaning boosters not found in traditional dish soaps that remove food and grease 5 times faster. And because it cleans so well, you can replace multiple cleaning products for counters, stoves, and even laundry stains. Try Dawn Power Wash Dish Spray. Brand power helping you buy better.
Detect this.
Living with HIV, Robert learned he can stay undetectable with fewer medicines. That's why he switched to Dovato. Dovato is a complete HIV treatment for some adults. No other complete HIV pill uses fewer medicines to help keep you undetectable than Dovato. Detect this. Marnina learned that most HIV pills contain 3 or 4 medicines. Dovato is as effective with just 2. If you have hepatitis B, don't stop Dovato without talking to your doctor. Don't take Dovato if you're allergic to its ingredients or taking dofetilide. This can cause serious or life-threatening side effects. If you have a rash or allergic reaction symptoms, stop Dovato and get medical help right away. Serious or life-threatening lactic acid buildup and liver problems can occur. Tell your doctor if you have kidney or liver problems, or if you are pregnant, breastfeeding, or considering pregnancy. Dovato may harm an unborn baby. Most common side effects are headache, nausea, diarrhea, trouble sleeping, tiredness, and anxiety. Detect this. You could stay undetectable with fewer medicines. Ask your doctor about Dovato.
With so much entertainment out there, wouldn't it be great if you could find what you want all in one place?
Shall we, Paris? Save on some of the biggest names in streaming with Xfinity. Plus, get a free 5G phone and our best offer yet on internet and mobile during the Olympic Games only. Get the fastest connection to Paris with Xfinity.
Hey, with Priceline VIP Family, you can unlock deals 5 times faster. You don't even have to be an actual family.
Oh, I'd be the dad.
I'm the dad.
Hey, physically, it's clear that I'm the dad.
Okay, so which dad is paying?
You're the dad.
Back to school means back to the doorway. Find new favorites that fit just right and save during our back to school customer appreciation event. Plus, earn Kohl's Cash. Kohl's.
Welcome to St. Dennis Medical. We help our patients and each other.
Let's get out there and heal some people!
You know, it's not always glamorous.
Oh, wrong side. Got myself. You need to go to the hospital.
But every now and then a moment comes along where you truly change someone's life.
Damn. No more cirrhosis. Damn. No more cancer.
I have cancer? No, we're just kidding, man. You good?
St. Dennis Medical. This fall on NBC has begun.
It is time for the relays. Women's 4x100 meter relay, round 1. The name of the game today, Don Harper Nelson for the United States, is Get the Stick Around. They are clearly the fastest foursome in this group. Clean passes send them to the final.
Yes, if we have not seen from today enough coming off of our throwers, the drama is here. The relay just adds so many more layers to that. But for the U.S., like I said, I was talking to Michelle Lewis-Freeman. She's a 2008 Olympian. She's been to the Olympics for the 100, been there for the 4x1. She knows what it takes, but she also knows what it's like to be devastated. They got disqualified when she was running. So she's like, I've learned so many lessons. We've been working on this for 2 championships now. We want to get the job done.
That's a good sight to see. Cote d'Ivoire got qualified, which was a huge accomplishment that Marie-Josie Tomlin-Smith was talking about. She was injured earlier on in this meet, had to pull out of the 200 after an injury in the 100, but she is back to run the anchor leg and trying to get Cote d'Ivoire into the final. Poland should be a very good group. They're always really well drilled when it comes to passing the stick, and they have the speedy Ava Svoboda running the anchor leg.
And that's what it's about. It's not always about like, oh, we need some Olympic finalists to have 4 of them lining up. No, it is the chemistry with that stick. Who can run best through the zones and not have that stick slowed down?
Germany was the bronze medalist back at the 2022 World Championships. Rebecca Haas will anchor for the German squad. Gina Lukenkamper running that turn, one of the top sprinters for the German group as well. And here is the United States. They're going to run with all of their heavy hitters, and in this order, Melissa Jefferson will lead things off, the bronze medalist in the 100 meters. T.T. Terry was a 100-meter finalist. She runs the second leg. Gold medalist in the 200, Gabby Thomas will run the second turn, and the silver medalist in the 100, Sha'Carri Richardson, will run the anchor leg as the Americans look for Olympic gold. It was Jamaica back in Tokyo that won the 4x1.
I mean, right here, there's star power here on the track, knowing that they can get the job done. But with the Sharika Jackson coming home, Gabby Thomas, she's like, I now have felt that feeling of, yes, successful, but defeat. We want to win here.
But then the World Championships last year, the Americans in this group starting to show their capabilities.
Coming back, you know that feeling of defeat. Guess what? We said it will not happen again. Not if we give Sha'Carri Richardson the stick. That is what's never going to happen with her ankle. So we're hoping that coming here to Paris, working on this stick, working on the chemistry. Come on, baby, let's bring that stick home in first.
It'll be that same final handoff for the U.S. too. Gabby Thomas to Sha'Carri Richardson, so they're used to each other's speed, cadence, and Gabby Thomas's top speed. Hard for a lot of women to run with when they're getting the stick, but Sha'Carri is well prepared for it. You see Italy in 4, Australia is right next to the United States in 5, and Belgium down in 3, and Switzerland will run in 2. We mentioned the star power for Jamaica. It is a little different this time around because of injuries. No Elaine Thompson-Roth, and then no Shelly-Ann Fraser-Price or Sharika Jackson, who are both here in Paris, but Fraser-Price pulled out before the semifinals of the 100 with an injury. Jackson did not start either the 100 or the 200 with an injury, so it'll be a much different looking group for Jamaica, which we'll see in the second heat.
When that happens, you acknowledge it. You say, okay, we don't have 2 of our stars, but the people that we're putting out there are runners as well. They're capable because we know it's not always about that speed. Sometimes people say all the time, you see Twitter goes crazy, social media, why aren't the fastest people? Well, do the fastest people have the best chemistry? Do they have that relay IQ? Because it is a real thing.
Top 3 from each of these 2 heats move on to the final along with 2-time qualifiers. We know who has the fastest and deepest foursome, but in the relay, still have to get that baton 400 meters around. '23-year-old Melissa Jefferson, the bronze medalist in the 100, leads things off for the United States. They're flying early. Cote d'Ivoire also looking good. Here comes the first exchange, and the Americans make it. T.T. Terry has the stick. Cote d'Ivoire still in good positioning as well, but the United States starting to grab the lead. Terry to Gabby Thomas next. The third exchange, it is a little bit shaky, and the Americans slow down, but get the pass. Now Gabby Thomas has to come from behind as Germany has built the lead. Thomas for Sha'Carri Richardson looking to chase down Germany. The 4th baton is away. The Americans are in a qualification spot. Now Sha'Carri Richardson says, we'll just go ahead and win this heat as well in 41.94. So they get it around.
Yes, they do.
They're moving on. They'll need to be cleaner in the final.
I'm sorry. That laugh might have been so loud. That was actually a relief. I grabbed both of the gentlemen, you all, in the booth because my heart just kind of stopped. The coaches said your heart actually pauses 4 times during the relay. Wait for the gun to go off, and then the 3 exchanges. And my, oh my, was that second exchange kind of like you had to just inhale. It was the intelligence of Gabby to understand, let me slow down just a hair to secure getting this stick.
I'm not sure they stayed in the sector here when they made the pass. Yes, they did.
Got it right. And believe me, teams understand when it comes to the U.S., really anybody, they are going to be dissecting, did they stay in the exchange zone? Because, man, to get that U.S. out of there would be special. But no, Gabby Thomas got it in time and handed off to Sha'Carri. Well, you'll see right here, Sha'Carri Richardson even did a slight look over. She said, hey, girl, and then kept going. I mean, no disrespect. It's just, I mean, when that gun goes off, we're competing. It is no love. We are going for it.
Mujinga Kambunji brings Switzerland home in 3rd behind Germany in 2nd. The United States, they win their heat. They are through. They have the talent to make up for mistakes like that, but they're going to need to raise their game a little bit before the final.
No question, no question. And understand, all of them know. They all saw it. They felt it. Their hearts dropped a little bit. So the coaches in the back will have a discussion, pull them, say, hey, let's talk about what happened. All right, now let's perfect that.
United States, with a little drama, is going on to the women's 4x100 meter final.
When a victim becomes a survivor, the real work begins.
Help us get justice.
I'm not asking you to trust the system. I'm asking you to trust me.
SVU, October 3rd at NBC.
Fargo is the new virtual assistant from Wells Fargo.
Oh, come on.
Fargo lets you do this.
Fargo, turn off my debit card. I found it. I found my card.
And also this.
Fargo, turn on my debit card.
Do you Fargo? You can with Wells Fargo.
Not every decision you make will be as good as getting a Volkswagen at the Savvy VW Summer Sales Event. 2024 Volkswagen models cost less to maintain than Honda. Get 1.9% APR financing or a $2,500 customer bonus on the new 2024 Tiguan.
Karen's about to retire. Here's what's going into her retirement.
There's us. She raised us on our own.
10 years as my roller derby wife.
Great. Preschool, she's open.
She's a mother.
I think we turned out all right.
She's a friend. Our mothers could tell stories. She's a teacher.
She may be retiring, but she's not done.
I'm never gonna stop.
Retirement is the sum of your life's work. Now what? Get income for life and protect your life's work with Prudential.
You don't need to go to Vegas to get the red carpet treatment. Get your thrills wherever you are. The Fanatics Casino. Play hundreds of slot and live dealer titles alongside your favorite table games. With easy deposits and quick withdrawals. All within the Fanatics Sportsbook and Casino app. New customers, deposit $5 today and get $50 in casino credit to use on any of our games.
Fargo is the new virtual assistant from Wells Fargo.
Oh, come on.
Fargo lets you do this.
Fargo, 10 off my debit card. I found it. I found my card.
And also this.
Fargo, 10 on my debit card.
Do you Fargo? You can with Wells Fargo.
It's the second heat of the women's 4x100 meter relay. Top three from this heat automatically moving on. Here is Jamaica in lane 9, the defending champions, but this is a new look lineup. No carryovers after the injuries to Sharika Jackson and Shelly-Ann Fraser-Price at this Olympic Games. Tia Clayton, who made the final in the women's 100, will be the Jamaican anchor.
Is it weird that I'm a little excited that there's this new team for Jamaica? I think it's going to show their depth, right? I'm sitting here looking at personal best. I mean, 1092, 1088, 1096, 1086. This is fast, people. Please understand. They're not slacking anywhere.
Canada's in 8, and then the bronze medalists from the Tokyo Games in 7. And if Great Britain gets into the final, they'll insert a couple of great sprinters, Daryl Nita and Dina Asher-Smith. They're a serious contender, not just for a medal, but also to push the United States. Kind of imagine this place is going to go crazy if France can get into the top 3. Chloe Delay will be the anchor leg for the French quartet. The Netherlands, real contender to get themselves into the final as well, anchored by Kasayaya. Already won a relay medal at these games. It was gold in the mixed 4x4. You got to imagine that sense of confidence through the entire team. Nigeria may be sliding under the radar a bit. Look how young this team is. Their oldest runner is 22, but Favor Ophelia, Rosemary Chukwuma, and Tima Godbless have international experience, good collegiate experience. They know how to get the stick around.
They do. First leg is 17 years old. Wow, people, wow.
Here's Spain running out of lane number 3. As will be the anchor for the Spaniards. And then Trinidad and Tobago runs out of lane number 2 with Leah Bertrand, the anchor leg. Again, a young team, 2 18-year-olds out here for Trinidad and Tobago.
I think having such young teams across the board shows the future of where this event, where these teams are going. But I also want to speak on Great Britain. They ran a relay team at the London Diamond League and did an amazing job. I mean, the stick was beautiful, but the clock read something awesome. But 2 of those athletes, Daryl Nita and Dina Asher-Smith, are not running. That's going to be very interesting. I would assume that they would have them run, but they want to rest them because they say we want to once again have that strong power and fresh legs once we make it to the final. That's trusting these people.
Second heat of the women's 4x100 meter relay. Top 3 teams move to the final, where they'll join Team USA. keep our eye on the defending champions, Jamaica, out 9 with their new look roster, and on Great Britain, the bronze medalists from Tokyo in lane 7. Jamaica is off to a good start here. First exchange clean for both Jamaica and Great Britain. France also trying to push. Great Britain looking very strong in the early going. Jamaica about to make its second exchange, and they do it now. Shashley Forbes takes the stick. Great Britain's right there with Amy Hunt. And Great Britain leads France into the top 3 as we head to the final handoff. It is clean for Great Britain. It is clean for France. They're away. Jamaica's Tia Clayton has work to do to lock up a top 3. Great Britain and France are going through. Jamaica will join them in the final.
Yes, Henry. Yes, that was, yes, you guys were what we call flying. I saw your arms. That was a good run. But wow, that was really a race between Great Britain and France. That's obviously what the fans wanted. But I love when a team comes here and they say, we don't have to be one of the main people they talk about. We're going to make them talk about us. And that was France. You see, I just brought up how Great Britain did at the London Diamond League. But France said, we saw them, but we know what we have. But I want to point out on anchor leg what Clayton did for Jamaica on the outside. They were in third, but it wasn't a convincing third. Right here, you see Jamaica on the outside. She ran a good leg, but it wasn't anything to really kind of solidify a top 3. And once Clayton got that stick, she said, listen, I am here, and I was in the finals of the 100 meters, and my PR of 10.8 is going to do some damage, really solidify us back to this third place spot.
Audrey Leduc just ran Canada in on time as well. Canada was in 7th place at that final exchange. They finished 4th with a top 2 qualifying time. So 4 teams from each heat are going to make it through based on time qualification. As Great Britain, France, Jamaica, and Canada will come out of this heat. Great Britain looking strong. And remember, they still have Dina Asher-Smith to substitute in and Daryl Nita to substitute in, a finalist in both the 100 and the 200. So Great Britain serving some notice to the United States. You better bring your A game to that final. It is not going to be an uncontested race for gold.
I told you, every day is a new day, and that is how every athlete out here functions.
So Canada and Australia will be the 2 that make it through to the final on time. To go along with Great Britain, France, and Jamaica. That time for Canada, 42.50, is a national record. This was a good last leg, as you mentioned there, from Tia Clayton. We're watching that first exchange here now, Dawn. Great Britain, one of the reasons they did so well, look how clean all of their passes were today. Other than that first one, it was the other 2 that made a big difference.
But I will say here, what you just saw was Hunt being patient and keeping a good hand out there.
Well, we've had some disqualifications from the first heat coming in. Côte d'Ivoire, one of those that will be disqualified along with Belgium. So that has shaped the picture a bit. And now your qualifiers are the United States, Great Britain, and France, along with Germany, Jamaica, and Switzerland. Canada and the Netherlands are the other 2 going through, not Australia. So those are your 8 that will move on after the disqualifications have been sorted out.
Drama, drama, drama. We talked about it, and there you have it.
That's the reaction from the Canadians when they see that they're through. Audrey Leduc, who's become a sprint superstar there, running them into it. And the Dutch find out they also make it into the final. So 8 teams will head to the final. The Americans are there. They will be the favorite for gold in that 4x1 final tomorrow night.
I told myself I was okay with my moderate to severe rheumatoid arthritis symptoms.
With my psoriatic arthritis symptoms. But just okay isn't okay.
And I was done settling.
If you still have symptoms after a TNF blocker like Humira or Enbrel, Rinvoq is different and may help. Rinvoq is a once-daily pill that can dramatically relieve RA and PSA symptoms, including fatigue for some. It can stop joint damage, and it PSA can leave skin clear or almost clear.
Rinvoq can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB, serious infections and blood clots, some fatal, cancers including lymphoma and skin cancer, death, heart attack, stroke, and tears in the stomach or intestines occurred. People 50 and older with at least one heart disease risk factor have higher risks. Don't take if allergic to Rinvoq, as serious reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you are or may become pregnant.
Done settling?
Ask your rheumatologist for Rinvoq.
And take back what's yours.
Learn how AbbVie could help you save.
Once upon a time, there was an infinity, meticulously crafted to stir your imagination. And dare you to dream. Luxurious, three-row dreams. Where everything, for every passenger, could be just right. Introducing the all-new three-row Infinity QX80.
At University of Maryland Global Campus, getting a bachelor's degree doesn't have to mean starting from scratch. Here, you can earn up to 90 undergraduate credits for relevant experience. What will your next success be?
You're the one the Wizard of Oz has been waiting for. Sky's the limit.
You can do this. You can do. Anything. I know.
It is time for the speed, time for the drama, and time for the nail biting in the men's 4x100 meter relay. First round underway, and for the United States, this is a big step toward shifting the narrative in this men's 4x1 at the Olympics. The last time the United States won a medal in the men's 4x1 was a silver all the way back in 2004. Since then, they've had a drop baton in 2008, disqualification in 2012 and 2016, handoff issues that just led to a slow time in the first round in 2021 and kept them out of the final. They have won world championships since. They have a lot of the same faces here at this relay, and they have drilled at relay camps the baton exchange. See if that all adds up to an Olympic gold medal here.
As I'm hearing you say all the stats of this year, this happened and it just got worse and worse, I was almost like, oh, Bill, please just stop saying all these things. It's hard to hear, but that's the reality of it. That just shows how difficult. This is not an easy thing. And I think the men that are on this track are here and ready for that task.
There's the defending champions, Marcel Jacobs, the 2021 champ in the 100, who finished 5th in that great 100 this year, will run the second leg for the defending gold medalist from Italy. Japan is always so strong with the handoffs. They gain ground at each exchange zone, so keep an eye on them in lane number 7. And then it's the United States in lane number 6. Christian Coleman, the fastest starter in the world, will lead them off. Then Fred Curley, Kyrie King, and Courtney Lindsay with Noah Lyles and Kenny Bednarik in the 200-meter final tonight. They'll be back if the Americans make the final. But you watched the struggles last year. This is where it all went wrong for them. A bad early exchange, and it got them so far behind that they could never get back into it.
You know, yes, and saying that again, your question is like, how did this happen again? But it just, I'm telling you, incoming runners, they are moving. We have to respect that.
So that was Tokyo, but then this was the World Championships last year, where the United States put it all together, and Noah Lyles grabbing on that second effort, the handoff from Brandon Carnes, and pulling away with it.
Yes, as you saw, a little bit of a bobble with the stick, but it's being patient. Noah Lyles has that IQ of don't panic, he'll get the job done. As soon as I get the stick, it is over, and that's what he did.
Again, Lyles and Bednarik are ready for the 200 final tonight, so they won't run this opening leg, which shifts the responsibility to Kyrie King and Courtney Lindsay, who've been here like Christian Coleman as part of this relay pool for weeks and finally get a chance to run.
You know, the conversation has been like, man, when we get on the track, man, well, you are here, let's see it.
Mentioned the defending champions from Italy. Great Britain also has a tremendous team that should push the United States. Nathaniel Mitchell Blake is their anchor. Louis Hinchcliffe, the NCAA